Hello, Brian. No, I'm not. I'm not building the next OnlyFans. What am I using to learn? That's what I'm looking up. So I think here's my pathway. I'm gonna go from JavaScript to TypeScript and then to Python. And after that, I think that's it. Really, I think that's all you really need. The more I look it up, you know. For the purposes of what I want to make. Don't you need to know JavaScript for TypeScript? Or should I just get straight into TypeScript? No, Rust. Alright, buddy. Oh my god. So do you think I should start with TypeScript instead? Because JavaScript's the foundation of TypeScript, right? Hello, Kim. How are you? Go JavaScript, but you can sprinkle in TypeScript. Hold on, check this out. Let me start display capture. Happy New Year to you too, Kim. There we go. Check this out. This is like the history of it. With labels. How's the first day of the New Year treating you? Let's see. Also known as ECMAScript, started its life as a simple scripting language for browsers. At the time it was invented, it was expected to be used for short snippets of code embedded into a web page. Writing more than a few dozen lines of code would have been somewhat unusual. Due to this, early web browsers executed such code pretty slowly. Over time, though, JavaScript became more and more popular, and web developers started using it to create interactive experiences. Web browser developers responded to this increased JS usage by optimizing their execution engines, dynamic compilation, and extending what could be done with it, adding APIs, which in turn made web developers use it even more. On modern websites, your browser is frequently running applications that span hundreds of thousands of lines of code. This is the long and gradual growth of the web, starting as a simple network of static pages and evolving into a platform for rich applications of all kinds. More than this, JS has become popular enough to be used outside the context of browsers, such as implementing JS servers or using Node.js. The run-anywhere nature of JS makes an attractive choice for cross-platform development. There are many developers these days that only use JavaScript to program their entire stack. To summarize, we have a language that was designed for quick uses and then grew to a full-fledged tool to write applications with millions of lines. Each language has its own quirks, oddities, and surprises, and JavaScript's humble beginning makes it have many of these. Some examples. Okay. If empty equals 0, coerces its operands. It is, but why? Okay, what the fuck is this? TypeScript was born because Microsoft thought JavaScript was garbage and wanted to C-sharpify it. Facebook also had their own initiative, Flow, or whatever it was called, but TypeScript went out in the end. Interesting. TypeScript, a static type checker. Okay. TypeScript checks a program for errors before execution and does so based on the kinds of values, making it a static type checker. For example, the last example above has an error because of the type of OBJ. Property. Oh, right. So if you misspell height, yeah, okay. Syntax refers to the way we write text to form a program. For example, this code has a syntax error because it's missing a parentheses colon. Sure. Okay. We frequently see the question, should you learn JavaScript or TypeScript? The answer is you can't learn TypeScript without learning JavaScript. Well, there you go, Brian. There's your answer. TypeScript shares syntax and runtime behavior with JavaScript, so anything you learn about JavaScript is helping you learn TypeScript at the same time. For example, there are about 20 times more Stack Overflow questions tagged JavaScript and TypeScript, but all of the JavaScript questions also apply to TypeScript. Well, $22. All right.
Welcome to the
Oh God. All right.
Complete JavaScript course. In this course, we're going to learn how to build complex websites using JavaScript from a beginner to a professional level. And by the end of this course, we're going to build Amazon.com.
Wait, hold on. I gotta read this comment because it's so fucking long. Hold up. 4 years ago, I bought 4 JavaScript courses, back-end, front-end, and programming to study language. I spent my last savings. It took me 6 months without a job. As a father of 2 little children, my wife worked as a bartender all day. But I got my first job as a front-end developer. Now I'm a senior. I have a stable job in a very good position. If you can, take this course, learn a lot, make cool exercises, practice a lot, resolve problems you can. It takes time, but it's worth it. I am from Mexico, a poor country with less opportunities than yours. Think about it. Never let your dreams go away. Everything's possible, making more effort than the others. Bless you. Okay, I thought it was going to be copy pasta. Hello, Kodiakun. Oh, all right.
So this is an interactive multi-page website so we
Okay.
can add products to our cart, create an order,
Okay.
and even track our order.
Okay.
Along the way, we're also going to build some smaller projects, like
Working a few things for
rock, paper,
Mozilla
scissors game,
stuff.
a to-do list,
A rock, paper, scissors
and
game.
a
Hell yeah, dude.
calculator. Now, you don't need any previous coding or technical experience to follow along. This course will cover everything that you need to learn JavaScript. We're going to start from the very basics of JavaScript, and we're going to build our way up step by step. We're going to learn the major features of JavaScript and also
Oh,
how
God.
to use JavaScript together with other technologies like HTML and CSS. We're also going to learn more advanced features like object-oriented programming, backend, callbacks, promises, and async
Well, the
await.
front end.
And we'll use these features together to build a complex project, which is the Amazon project. This will let you practice what you learn and deepen your understanding. You can find the different lessons of this course below the video here and here. If you need to, you can adjust the speed of the video here.
Okay.
And after each lesson, I'm going to give you a bunch of exercises that you can do on your own to practice the skills that we learned. In total, this course will have over 250 exercises.
Okay,
So with
that's
that
a lot
said,
of exercises,
let's
bro.
get started. Before we begin, if something in this course is not working properly, make sure to check the first comment below the video for a list of solutions.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to be doing this course on Windows, but the steps are the same if you're using a Mac. We're going to start from the very basics of JavaScript and build our way up step by step.
Okay.
First of
Recycled
all,
it.
what is JavaScript?
Oh, the history
JavaScript
lesson.
is a technology that we use to create websites. A website is like youtube.com or amazon.com. It's how we access YouTube and Amazon on our computer. If we were using a phone, we usually use an app,
Yeah.
but on our computer, we use a website. So there's actually 3 technologies that we use to create websites: HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Each of these technologies has a specific purpose when creating a website. HTML creates the content of a website.
Yes.
It creates all the buttons, the text, and the images. CSS changes the appearance of the website. By adding CSS, we can make our website look nice. And finally, JavaScript makes our website interactive. So if we only have HTML and CSS,
So just
and we
pictures.
click one of these buttons, our website doesn't do anything. But once we add JavaScript, we can make our website do something when we click a button, such as add a product to our cart or create an order. So this course is focused on JavaScript. If you want to learn HTML and CSS in more detail, I have a full course just like this one that you can find in the video description.
Okay.
Let's get started with JavaScript. The first thing we need to do is to install a piece of software called a web browser. A web browser
This is like assuming you
lets
just
us
start from the
view
beginning.
websites that we create
Okay.
in this course.
All right.
The most popular web browser for web development is Google Chrome, so I recommend using that. If you
Okay.
don't have Google Chrome, you can open the default web browser on your computer. For Windows, it's Microsoft Edge, and for Mac, it's
Do I really need
Safari.
Chrome?
Type in google.com at the top and press enter. Search for Google Chrome. Click the result and follow the instructions to download.
Aliens learning about our society. First, you need a web browser. Wait, do I really need to get Chrome? Wow, I think I already have it, but I don't use it.
Ah, goodness.
I don't know. We'll see.
And install. Once we've installed Chrome, we're ready to begin.
Okay.
We're going to start by learning what exactly is JavaScript and how does it work. The easiest way to understand JavaScript is we're basically giving instructions to a computer, and then the computer follows our instructions. I find the best way to learn this is to jump in and give it a try. So first, let's open Google Chrome.
Okay.
Next, we're going to click at the top here
Okay.
and type super simple dot
That's this website.
/js-basics
Okay.
and press enter. And now we'll learn how to
What?
give our computer some instructions.
Oh,
to
JS Basics. Oh, I went ahead to Amazon already. Sorry, excuse me. Okay. Cool. Now what?
follow. To do that, we're going to go to a blank area of the web page.
Okay.
We're going to right click, click inspect.
Hold on. Let me just move this over here. Okay. Inspect. Yeah. Sure.
And then click the console tab. Now, if your console doesn't show up at the bottom like this, you can click these three dots here and then select this icon. Okay, so inside the console, we can give some instructions for our computer. Let's learn our first instruction. We're going to type here, and we're going to type alert, open bracket, single quote, hello, single quote, close bracket, and semicolon. Make sure to type this out exactly as I have it here.
Yes.
In JavaScript, if you don't type things out correctly, it won't work. So this is an instruction to create a pop-up with the text hello inside. To get the computer to follow our instruction, we can just press enter. And as you can see, the computer does exactly what we tell it to do. It creates a pop-up with the text hello inside.
Okay.
Now let's press OK. And let's give another instruction to the computer. So we're going to type here again. And we're going to type alert again, open bracket, single quote. But this time, we're going to type a different message in the pop-up. Good job. And single quote, close bracket, and semicolon.
Okay.
So this is an instruction to create a pop-up again, but this time with the text good job inside the pop-up. If we press enter, the computer does exactly what we tell it to do, and it creates a pop-up with the text good job inside. And that's basically the main idea behind JavaScript. We're giving instructions to a computer, and then the computer follows our instructions.
Yes.
So note that we can open and use this console on any website. We're just using supersimple.dev as an example.
Okay.
Let's
cool.
press OK.
Sure.
And we're going to learn some terminology or naming.
Naming. Terminology.
The instructions we give to our computer, these instructions are called code. When we press enter and the computer follows our instructions, this is called running the code. Now, there are many different languages we can use to write code, called programming languages. It's similar to how we have many human languages that we can use to communicate. Some examples of programming languages are JavaScript, Python, and Java.
That's what we learned.
So here,
tried to learn.
We're writing our code using the JavaScript programming language. So we call this JavaScript code. Now that we understand the basic terminology, let's look at some more examples of what we can do with JavaScript code. Another thing we can do is math. Let's go back to the console and type here, and we're going to type 2 plus 2.
What?
So this is an instruction or code that tells the computer to do some math, to calculate 2 plus 2.
Okay.
When we press enter, The computer follows our instruction, or
4.
runs this code, calculates 2 plus 2, and gives us the result, which is
Actually,
4.
2 plus 2 is 5.
Let's do another example. We're going to type 10 minus 3 and press enter to run this code.
Okay.
Again, the computer does this math, calculates the result, and gives us 7. So as you can see, JavaScript can do many different things, like create pop-ups and do math. Let's look at one more example of what JavaScript can do.
Okay.
We're going to go to the bottom and type out this code. Document dot body dot inner capital HTML equals single quote hello single quote and semicolon.
Okay.
Make sure to write this out exactly
So semicolon's
as
a
I have it
closer.
here, with the dots and the capital letters, because JavaScript is case sensitive.
Okay.
Let's press enter
Sure.
to run this code. What this code does is that it removes everything on the page and replaces it with the text hello.
Okay.
In this example, we use JavaScript to modify the web page. Modifying the web page is one of the most important features of JavaScript, and we're going to be using this feature throughout this course. And that's the basics of JavaScript. We're giving instructions to a computer. These instructions are called code, and then the computer follows our instructions. This is called running the code.
Sure.
And also, don't worry about memorizing all this code.
Why?
You can find a copy of all the code that we write in this course in the video description.
Okay. Sure.
Now that we understand the basics of JavaScript, let's learn more about the JavaScript language itself. If we take a look at this code,
Yes.
alert and hello, you might be wondering what the brackets and the quote mean. All of these characters have a special meaning in the language. This is something called syntax. Syntax are the rules that we have to follow when using a programming language like JavaScript. This is sort of like in English, we also have rules that we follow called grammar. The difference is that in English, we don't have to follow the rules of grammar perfectly.
Sure.
People can still understand us.
But the computers
But in
can't,
programming,
because they're
we
stupid.
have to follow the rules of syntax exactly. Otherwise, the computer won't understand our code.
But now AI
For
is
example,
here.
If we scroll down,
Vibe
and we type
coding.
this code, alert, open bracket, quote,
Alright.
hello, quote, close bracket, and semicolon. But this time we remove the first bracket and press enter. It will give us a syntax error.
Sure.
We're not following the rules of syntax, so the computer doesn't understand this code. Now, JavaScript has a lot of syntax rules, and we can't learn them all at once right now. Instead, we're going to learn the syntax rules one by one as we go through the course. For now, we'll just learn enough syntax to do the exercises at the end of this lesson. What we need to know is that if we scroll up, this part of the code tells the computer to create a pop-up. The text between these quotes is the text inside the pop-up. If we change this text, we can change the text inside the pop-up. Same thing for this code down here. If we change the text between the quotes, it will change the text that appears on the page. And that's all we need to know about JavaScript syntax for now. We'll learn exactly what the other characters like the brackets, quotes, and semicolon mean later on in this course. So in this lesson, we learned that JavaScript is basically giving instructions to a computer. We wrote our first few lines of JavaScript code. We learned how to run our code using the console in our web browser. And we learned about syntax, which are the rules that we have to follow when writing our code.
Okay. Sure. It's like
Thanks
Python.
for watching this course so far.
What? Oh,
If you want to
it's
support
like
this channel,
that's the end of it, bro.
you can check out the premium version of my courses, just like this one, where you can get a certificate of
A certificate?
completion and a better in-depth video.
Oh, Danny's certificate.
You can also support Here are some exercises you can try on your own to practice what we learned in this lesson.
Okay, let's try this. Let's reload the page. Inspect. Console. Exercise 1. Use alert to display good morning in the pop-up. Alert. Good morning. Done. Pop-up. Exercise 2. Display your name in the pop-up. Okay, you just do the same thing, but... There you go. Using math, calculate 10 plus 5 in the console. What? Okay. Calculate 20 minus 5 in the console. Calculate 2 plus 2 minus 5 in the console. Okay, I'm all done. That's it? That's okay.
You can find these solutions.
There's more. Use document.body.inner.html to display good morning on the webpage. Body.inner.html is case sensitive equals shit. Was it with parentheses? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, yeah, there we go. Easy. Alright. Display your name on the webpage. Sure. Done. Challenge exercises. You order a t-shirt for $10, socks for $8, and internet plates for $20. Use JavaScript to calculate the total cost for your order. 10 plus 8 plus 20. What? Your bank account has $100, you spend $20 on lunch, $50 on dinner. Okay. And earn $200 per job. Calculate how much money you have. $210. Use document.body.inner.html to make the web page blank. Okay. Done. That was easy. I did all the exercises. But this is basic shit.
Exercises in the video description.
Numbers and math.
Now that we understand the basics of JavaScript, we're going to learn about each feature of the language. In this lesson, we're going to focus on numbers and math. First, we can close the console for now.
Okay.
So I've actually prepared a project that we can use for this lesson. To open this project, we're going to go to our browser, click up here, and type supersimple.dev/projects/Amazon and press enter. So this is actually the final project we're going to create in this course. This is an e-commerce website similar to Amazon, where we can add products to our cart and then view our cart by clicking the top right. And on this page, we can see the products in our cart, modify our cart, and create an order. For this lesson, we're going to focus on this right section, which calculates the cost of our cart, including the cost of the products, shipping, and taxes. This section is a great way to learn numbers and math in JavaScript. First, let's open the console again so we can write JavaScript code. We're going to find a blank area of the web page, right-click, click Inspect, and then click the console. So we already saw some examples of math in the previous lesson. For example, we wrote the code 2 plus 2. If we press enter, the computer adds these two numbers and results in 4. We also did 10 minus 3. If we press enter, the computer subtracts these two numbers and gives us 7. In addition to adding and subtracting, we can also multiply and divide. To multiply, we're going to type 10 star 3 and press enter. So star is the character for multiplying. To divide, we're going to type 10/2 and press enter. So / is the character for dividing. Now let's learn the syntax rules for numbers and math. The syntax for math is pretty straightforward in JavaScript. We just write it out like normal math. We can also do math with more than 2 numbers. For example, we can add 2 plus 2 and then plus another 2.
Then plus 2.
If
then
we
plus
press
2.
Enter, the computer will add these 3 numbers together and result in 6.
I'm curious where this is all
And
going.
finally, JavaScript can handle decimal numbers like 2.2
Okay.
plus 2.2. If we press enter, it will calculate these decimal numbers and result in 4.4. Now let's do some practical examples. We're going to calculate the numbers here in our final project.
Okay.
But first, let's set up our cart so we have the same products in our cart. So make sure in your cart you have 2 socks with free shipping and you have 1 basketball with $4.99 of shipping and nothing else in your cart. If you need to, you can modify your cart by clicking update or delete, or by going to the home page by clicking in the top left and adding any products that you're missing. Once you have the same products as me in your cart and you have the same numbers on the right, we're ready to begin. Let's start by calculating this number up here. This is the cost of the products before shipping and taxes. To calculate this number using JavaScript, we're just going to add the cost of the products. So in our console, we're going to add the cost of the socks, which is $10.90. We have 2 of them, so we're going to multiply this by 2. And then we're going to add the cost of the basketball. So plus $20.95.
Okay.
If we press enter, the computer will do this math calculation and give us this number. And if we scroll to the top of our project, you'll see that the number that we got matches what we have on the page.
Okay.
So that's how we use JavaScript to calculate this number here.
But how does it...
Let's do another example. We're going to calculate this third number, which is the cost of the products plus shipping.
My question is, how does it know the numbers?
Pause the video if you want to try it yourself first. Otherwise, we'll do it together. Let's go back to our console. And we're going to add the cost of the products again, which is $10.90 times
we're just going to do the math from the beginning.
Plus $20.95. But this time, we're going to add the cost of shipping, which is $4.99. So 4.99. And press enter.
47.74.
The computer will do this calculation and give us this number, which matches what we see in the final project. Next, we're going to learn a very important feature of math called the order of operations.
Hold on, is this a math course or what's going on?
These are called operations.
All right, yes.
And the characters in the middle.
Yes. Oh God, it's elementary school.
Now, there's a certain order that we do these operations. For example, if we go back to our console and type the calculation 1 plus 1 times 3 and press
4.
enter, notice that it multiplies 1 times 3 first, which equals 3, and then adds 1, which equals 4.
Yes.
Notice that it does not add 1 plus 1
Just do
first,
parentheses then for
which
1 plus
equals
1.
2,
Then
and then 2 times 3 equals
it'd be 6.
The way math normally works is that multiply and divide are done first. Add and subtract are done after. This is called the order of operations.
Yes.
And JavaScript follows the same rules.
Okay.
Multiply and divide are done first. Add and subtract are done after. The order
No one knows
of operations
PEMDAS
is
anymore?
also called operator precedence in JavaScript.
Okay.
One thing to note is that multiply and divide have the same priority. So if we have both in a calculation, it will calculate from left to right. Add and subtract also have the same priority. If we have both in a calculation, it will also calculate from left to right. Another feature of the order of operations is that we can use brackets to control which
Yeah.
part of the calculation
Parentheses.
gets done first. For example, let's type out
Parentheses
this
1 plus 1 times
calculation
3.
again. 1 plus 1 times 3. But this time, we're going to add an open bracket and a close bracket around 1 plus 1. If we press enter, now the calculation inside the brackets will be done first. So it will add 1 plus 1 equals 2, and then 2 times 3 equals 6. So when we use brackets, JavaScript will always do the calculation inside the brackets first, and then do the rest of the calculation. Brackets have the highest priority in the order of operations. Now let's learn the syntax rules for brackets. So we just have to have a matching open bracket and close bracket. So something like this doesn't work because we have 2 open brackets and no close bracket. We also need to have a complete calculation in the brackets. So this also doesn't work because 1 plus 1 multiply is not a complete calculation. Now let's do some practical examples using the order of operations. First, we're going to do some more setup in the final project. So we're actually going to remove all the products in our cart. And then once our cart is empty, we'll go to the home page by clicking the top left. And this time, we're going to add some new products. So we'll add 1 basketball and 2 t-shirts. Now let's go back to our cart by clicking the top right. We'll scroll down and we're going to calculate the numbers in this section again. Let's calculate this number at the top, which is the cost of the products. We'll go back to our console and add the cost of the basketball, which is $20.95, plus the cost of the t-shirts, which is $7.99. And we have 2 of them. So we'll multiply this by 2. If we press enter, this will give us the number that we see in the final project here. Notice that in this calculation, we're taking advantage of the order of operations. Even though multiply is written last, we still multiply these 2 numbers first. So we calculate the cost of 2 t-shirts first, and then we add the cost of the basketball after. Okay, now let's try something a little more difficult. We're going to learn how to calculate this 10% tax here. So how do we calculate 10% of something? Unfortunately, we can't just multiply by 10% in JavaScript. Instead, we have to calculate the percent manually. So how do we do that? 1% is actually equal to 1 divided by 100. that's what percent means. So 10% is equal to 10 divided by 100, which equals 0.1. So to calculate 10% manually, we just multiply this number by 0.1. So we'll type 36.93 multiplied by 10%, or 0.1. If we press enter, it will give us a number that is close to what we have in the final project. It's the same amount of money, but our number is more accurate than we need. So later in this lesson, we'll learn how to round this number down to exactly what we have on the web page. For now, let's do some more practice with the order of operations. Let's calculate the tax again, except instead of using the final number 36.93, let's calculate this number individually, like here. So at the bottom, we're going to add the cost of the basketball, 20.95, plus the cost of the t-shirts, 7.99 times 2, and then multiply this by the tax percent, times 0.1, and press enter. Unfortunately, this number doesn't match what we got up here. And that's because if we look at this calculation, according to the order of operations, multiply is done first. So it will multiply these three numbers first, and then add 20.95 after. However, this is not what we want. We actually want to calculate this number first. This is the cost of the products. So how do we get the computer to calculate this first, and then multiply by the tax percent 0.1? To do this, we can use brackets to control which part of the calculation gets done first. So let's create this calculation again. 20.95 plus 7.99 times 2. But this time, we're going to add brackets around this part of the calculation to make sure that this gets calculated first. And then at the end, we'll multiply it by the tax percent 0.1. And now if we press enter, we will get the same number that we had before. So that's how we use math and the order of operations to calculate the numbers in this section of the final project. So don't worry, you don't have to be good at math to learn JavaScript. This is just to show you how math works in JavaScript. In the rest of this lesson, we're going to learn some more details about numbers and math. The first detail we're going to learn is a weird behavior of math in JavaScript. First, we'll need to learn some terminology. In programming, whole numbers like 2, 3, and 4 are called integers. Decimal numbers like 2.2 and
Oh, I muted, my bad.
are called
I was saying, how do
floating
people
numbers.
not know PEMDAS? PEMDAS. Parentheses, exponent, multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. But also, my question is, how does the script know what the numbers are? Does the script determine what the numbers are and automatically calculate? Like, how does it calculate it? You know what I mean? Like, whatever. 2, 3, 4.
Floats. And unfortunately, computers have a problem working with floats. For example, if we go back to our console and type the calculation 0.1 plus 0.2 and press enter,
Yeah, it's 0.3.
it will give us this weird
0, 0,
number
0, 0. What the fuck?
that's close
Java?
to 0.3, but a little bit inaccurate. So this problem is not specific to JavaScript. Many programming languages also have this problem.
Okay.
The
Why?
reason this happens is because of how computers store numbers.
Sure.
I'll give a simplified explanation. Computers can only store
Zeros and ones. Yeah, binary
while
code.
humans can count from 0 to 9.
This means we're smarter than computers, guys. I hope you realize that. Happy New Year. Also, does that mean AI or the modern application of AI do they know how to do more than zeros and ones? Some philosophy.
So there's sort of a mismatch between our number systems.
Okay,
For
sure.
integers, this is not a problem. The computer can just use a bunch of zeros and ones to store it.
Sure.
However, for decimal numbers or floats, sometimes the computer can't store the number properly. For example,
Okay.
here's how the computer tries to store 0.2 using only zeros and ones. At the top is what the computer stores.
Okay.
At the bottom is what this is equal to in human numbers.
Huh.
We can see that the computer gets closer and closer to 0.2, but never actually reaches it. And this is why we get these inaccuracies when calculating with floats, because computers can't store some floats properly. Note that this doesn't happen with all floats. For example, computers can store 0.25 without any problems. So these inaccuracies only happen with some floats, but not all of them. However, when calculating money, we definitely want to avoid any inaccuracies.
Okay.
So
yeah,
let's learn
sure.
how to do that. First, we're gonna set up our cart again. So make sure in your cart you have one basketball with free shipping, and this time you have one t-shirt. So we're gonna click update, change this to 1, and click save.
Sure.
And this t-shirt also has free shipping. Now
Sure.
let's scroll up, and we're gonna calculate this number at the top again,
Okay.
which is the cost of the product.
2095 plus
Let's go into
799.
our console, and we're gonna add the cost of the
And it
basketball,
turns to 28
$20
93
plus the cost of the t-shirt, which is $7.99. If we press enter, calculating with these floats causes the inaccuracies that we saw earlier. So how do we avoid this problem? The best practice when calculating money is to calculate in cents instead of dollars. So instead of $20.95,
like 2,000 fucking
we're gonna
cents.
calculate 2,095 cents
Yeah. Okay.
plus
7.99
cents.
cents.
Notice we're not using floats anymore. So
And
we
you just
avoid
put a
the
decimal point in
inaccuracies.
2894.
But now this number is in cents, so we need to convert back to dollars.
That's so
We'll
stupid.
surround this calculation with
Oh
brackets
my god. Okay.
to make
Whatever.
sure
Sure.
we calculate this first, and then at the end, we'll divide by 100 to convert back to dollars, because there are 100 cents
Oh my
in
god.
each dollar. If we press enter and scroll up, that's how we get the exact number that we see on the page. So remember, in programming, calculations with floats are sometimes inaccurate. And when working with money, the best practice is to do the
Why can't computers count beyond ones and zeros? What the fuck is this? Okay, sure.
calculation in cents, and then convert back to dollars at the end.
Oh my god, okay.
The next detail we're going to learn is how to round a number in JavaScript.
What?
Rounding
in
just
JavaScript.
means taking a number and moving it to the nearest integer. To round a number,
Is
we
this
can use this code.
okay? What's the
Capital
code?
M math
Oh, finally some code.
dot
Math. That's a code?
open bracket close bracket.
Math.round.
So make sure you use a capital M because JavaScript is case sensitive. Now between the brackets, we can put a number that we want to round, like 2.2. If we press enter, it will round this number down to 2. If we do capital M math dot round open bracket close bracket, and between the brackets we put 2.8 and press enter, it will round 2.8 up to
Sure.
3.
So
Now
we
let's
do
a practical example
math
with math
that
dot
round parentheses.
We're going to calculate the tax again, but this time we're going to round the
2095
result
plus
to
799.
exactly this number on the page. So first, let's calculate the tax. We'll go into our console and add the cost of the products in cents. So 2,095 cents
Why?
for the basketball, and plus the cost of the t-shirt, which is 7.99 cents. And we'll surround this in brackets to make sure we calculate this first. And then we're going to multiply this by the tax percent, or 0.1. And finally, we'll convert this back to dollars. So let's surround this in brackets as well to make sure we calculate this first.
Okay.
And at the end, we'll divide by 100 to convert back to dollars. So notice here, we can have brackets inside brackets. In this situation, JavaScript will calculate the inner brackets first, and then the outer brackets, and then everything else. If we press enter, this gives us 2.894, which is close to the number on the page. It's the same amount of money, but our number is more accurate than we need. So now let's learn how to use math.round to round this number to exactly 2.89. First, let's create a copy of this calculation. So we'll select it, right-click, copy, and down here, right-click and paste. By the way, if you paste in the console, you might see this warning message. To fix this, you can type allow pasting and press enter. And now you can paste. So let's continue. And we were trying to round 2.894 to exactly 2.89. So one thing we might try to do is to round this entire calculation. However, this will round 2.894 to 3 because it rounds to the nearest integer.
Okay.
Instead, what we want to round is this number here. So remember that this number is the result in cents, which is 289.4 cents. If we round this number, it will round down to 289 cents, which is exactly $2.89. So to round this calculation, at the front, we'll type capital M math dot round. So we already have brackets around this, so we don't need extra brackets. So this will round to 289 cents. And finally, we'll convert this back to dollars at the end by dividing by 100. If we press enter, that's how we round this calculation to get the exact number on the page.
So you just always want math round?
So to summarize, we first calculate the result in cents, and then we round this to the nearest cent, and then at the end, we convert back to dollars. Again, don't worry, you don't have to be good at math to learn JavaScript. These examples are just for learning. Almost all the math we do in JavaScript is more simple than this. I'll give you some exercises at the end of this lesson to help you get more practice. The last thing we're going to learn in this lesson is how to use Google when you're learning to code. So far, I've been giving you different pieces of code.
How to use
like
Google.
alert and math.round. You might be wondering, where do I find this code? These pieces of code are features of JavaScript, and I find this code by searching on Google. So we're going to learn how to use Google to learn new features of JavaScript on our
Wait,
own.
what?
Let's go to our browser and create a new tab at
What?
the top. And we'll click here and type google.com and press enter. And we'll search in Google.
I'm being taught how to Google?
So the trick to searching in Google is to search for what we are trying to do. For example, if we want to round a number, we would search for JavaScript how to round a number. If we press enter, sometimes you might get the code right away in the first result, and sometimes you might have to go into the other results.
Why is this guy telling me what to do? With my internet time, bro.
In my example, I see the code math.round in the first result, so I can click
I think it's going to teach me some like Google secrets.
read about what this code does,
Uh-huh.
and also see some examples of how to
There are
use it.
so much.
One thing to keep in mind is that when you're searching in Google, you might not understand all the code that you get in your results. For example, here, there's a lot of code that we haven't learned yet. And actually,
Sure.
that's okay. We just need to look for the pieces of code that look familiar to us, like this part of the code. We can then use this part of the code in our own code. We don't have to understand every bit of code that we get from Google. And don't worry, as we move through this course, we will understand more and more of this code that we get from Google.
It's kind of like what you did in high school, irrational
These
fractions.
days, we also
Fuck,
have
irrational
some
numbers, bro.
artificial intelligence, or AI tools, that can
What?
help us search for code.
This guy's like, yeah,
I'll
you
provide
just use
links to
the
some of these tools in the video description.
Brian, are you there? Yeah, if you have any more questions, just vibe code, bro. You know, just look up Cloud Opus 4.5 and you know, just run the code, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, just ask Grok, you know, whatever. Worst case scenario, just use Grok, Grokopedia.
By the way, to find the links mentioned in each lesson, you can click here in the
God.
description.
Okay.
And this page contains all the links mentioned in each lesson.
Okay.
In this lesson, we learned how to work with numbers and math. We learned the order of operations and brackets. We calculated the numbers in the final Amazon project. We learned that calculations using floats can be inaccurate
Yeah,
and
no
how
shit.
to avoid
Okay.
this problem when working with money. We learned how to round numbers using math.round, and we learned how to search
Grok,
for
is
code
this true?
on our own.
Alright.
Here are some exercises to help you practice.
Okay. Here's some exercises. Exercise 1. At a restaurant, you order 1 soup for $10, 3 burgers for $8 each, and 1 ice cream for $5. Use JavaScript to calculate the cost of the order. Okay, so 3 times 8 in parentheses plus 10 plus 5. Done. It's $39, bro. You're at a restaurant with 2 friends, 3 people in total, and make the same order as 2A. Calculate how much each person pays. Isn't that just 39 divided by 3? What the fuck? $13, okay. Calculate the total cost of a toaster and 2 shirts, $7.50 each. 18.50 plus 7.50 times 2. 33.5. Calculate a 10% tax for the total in exercise 2C. 33.5 times 0.1. Calculate a 20% tax for a total in 2C. That 1% is 1. Okay, so it's literally just teaching. This guy's teaching me math, bro. Basic math, for some reason. 6.7.
Numbers and math.
Okay. All right, go back to the Amazon shit. He says, add a toaster to my cart. Let's have one basketball, one shirt, one toaster. Choose $4.99 shipping for the toaster. Okay. Calculate the cost of the products. Okay, so that's 1,899 plus 799 plus 2095. About what, 47.93. Divide that by 100. Total is 47.93. Okay, calculate the 10% tax exactly. Math round. What was it? 1899 plus 799 plus 2. Divide by 100. Hold on. The tax using math round. So it would be times 0.10, 0.110.
Also, yeah.
What? What can we do? 47.93. Okay. 5. Calculator total at the bottom. $5.29. It's rounding down. I'll be right back. Position 1. Position 1. Alright. Let me start over. 1899 plus 799 plus 2095. Oh, I see. I see what I did wrong. Okay, I got it. I just didn't put times. 1999 times. Shipping and handling. Do I add that? Yeah, I add the shipping and handling too. Total before tax. $5.29. Okay. 5.29. Calculate order total at the bottom. Isn't that just adding all this shit up? Okay. Remove the toaster from your cart. Let's say we want to always round a number down. 2.8 equals greater than 2. Using Google or an AI tool, search for the code to do this. Bruh. What? So it wants me to look up how to round a number down. Always. Math.floor. Math.floor static method always rounds down and returns the largest integer less than or equal to a given number. Less than or equal to or given number. Okay, so that would be what? Math or 2.8. But what's the point of doing this? I see. Smaller than or equal to x. Well, if it's the floor, is there a ceiling? Seal. Yeah. Okay, math.seal. That makes sense, right? Floor, ceiling. You gotta capitalize the math. 2.2. That's becomes 3. Alright. I'll be honest, we'll skip a good chunk of these. I don't know what to skip though. We'll use JavaScript to convert temperatures from Celsius to Fahrenheit. The formula is Celsius times 9/5 plus 32. Yeah, okay. The temperature is 25 degrees Celsius. Calculate the temperature in Fahrenheit. Okay. $25 times 9/5 plus 32. 77. Temperature is 86 degrees Fahrenheit. 86 minus 32 times 509. 30.
That, like that.
Temperature is minus 5 degrees Celsius. So that'd be 9/5 plus 32. 23 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. We've done these exercises 43 minutes in, and all I've learned is order operations again. Lesson 3, strings. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to
Maybe
work
there's some real
with
coding here, Brian.
numbers and math.
Sure.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to work with text. And we're going to create
Okay.
the text in this section of the final project.
Ooh.
First, make sure you have the final project open and you're on the checkout page. Also make sure you have the console open on this page. If not, you can go to a blank area, right-click, click Inspect, and then click the console. Now, we're going to learn a feature of JavaScript called strings. A string represents text. Let's go to our console and create our first string. We're going
Okay.
to type single quote, hello,
Hello.
and single quote, and press enter. This is a string, and it represents the text hello. And we've actually seen this code before. In the first lesson, the first piece of code that we learned
Alert.
was alert,
Yeah.
open bracket, single quote,
Hello.
hello, single quote, close bracket,
Semicolon.
and semicolon. This code creates a pop-up on the page. If we press enter, it creates a pop-up. Now inside these brackets, we actually created a string. This string is the text that appears in the pop-up.
Sure.
So as you can see, a string represents text. Let's
Okay.
press OK. And now let's learn the syntax rules for strings. To create a string, we just write some text like hello, and then surround this text with single quotes,
Sure.
one at the beginning and one at the end. We can also add strings together. For example, let's type the string sum plus the string text and press enter. When we add two strings,
They
it
combine.
combines the strings
Sure.
together into a bigger string.
All right.
And this makes sense. We're adding two pieces of text together. We can also add more than two strings at a time. For example, we can type the string sum plus the string more plus the string text. If we press enter, the computer will combine all three strings into one big string. By the way, this is called concatenation. When we
Concatenation.
combine strings together. Now, in the previous lesson, we learned about numbers. Numbers and strings are two different types of values in JavaScript. They represent different things. And we can actually check what type of value something is using this code. Type of, and then space, and then a value, like the number 2. If we press enter, type of will tell us that 2 is a number. If we do type of quote hello quote and press enter, it will tell us that hello is a string.
Concatenation.
Now, what if we added a string and a number together? For example, let's type the string
Okay.
hello
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
plus the number 3 and press enter. So when we add a string and a number, JavaScript will automatically convert this number into a string. So this gets converted into the string hello plus the string 3. And then it combines them together into the string hello 3.
Okay.
This feature is called type coercion.
Type coercion,
or
bro.
automatic type conversion.
Okay.
Okay. Now that we
Come to
understand
type
the basics
coerce
of strings,
things
let's
into
do some practical
concatenation.
examples. We're going to use strings and numbers to create the text in this section of the project. First, make sure that in your cart you have one basketball with free shipping and you have one t-shirt
One
also
t-shirt.
with free shipping, and you have no other products. Let's scroll up and we'll start by creating this text in the top right. So this is the cost of the products, but this time we're going to have a $sign. So instead of just
Okay.
a number, this will be text. So one thing we can do to create this text is just type out the string directly, like quote $28.94 and quote. However, let's actually calculate this number using math.
What?
Remember, the advantage of JavaScript is that it's able to do calculations. So instead of typing out 28.94, we're just going to create the string $sign plus, and we're going to calculate this number using math. So we're going to add the cost of the basketball, which is $20.95, plus the cost of the t-shirt, which is
But
$7.99.
shouldn't you do math? Shouldn't you do a math round?
If we
Because
press enter,
these are floating numbers?
unfortunately, this doesn't look right.
Sure.
Instead of doing math and adding these two numbers together, it just sort of put the numbers one after another into the string.
Oh, I
So
see.
why is this happening?
Why is this happening?
JavaScript adds from left to right.
Sure.
So the first step is to add these two values.
I see.
And as we
Ah,
If we add a string and a number, JavaScript will automatically convert this number into a string.
right.
So the result of
So
this
you can't add any more
calculation
after that.
will be the string $20.95 and quote. The next step is to add 7.99. So it will add 7.99. And now we're adding again a string and a number. So JavaScript will automatically convert this number into a string and combine them together. That's why it puts 7.99 at the end of this string instead of doing math.
Weird.
So what
Okay.
we actually want to do here is to add these two numbers first and then combine the total with the string. So how do we do this? The solution is that strings also follow the order of operations, just like numbers.
Okay.
And remember, in the order of operations, we can use brackets to
Right.
control which part of a calculation gets done first. So let's type this calculation out again. The string $sign
I got it.
plus
Easy.
20.95 plus 7.99.
Type coercion is a foot gun. Of
But
what?
this time, we're going to add an open bracket and a close bracket around this calculation. This tells the computer to calculate this number first.
Do I have to math around
using
this though?
Math, and then combine this result with the string after.
Can I
If we
do?
press enter,
Can I do dollar plus
now
math
this is doing
round
math, and it solves our original
of
problem.
2095
Unfortunately, now we have another
plus
problem.
799
This math is inaccurate.
divided by
So
100?
remember from the previous lesson,
Oh my god, I did it!
doing calculations with floats
Yo! Easy. I got it. Dollar plus math round of 2095 plus 799 divided by 100. 2894. Easy. Easy clap.
can sometimes cause inaccuracies. And the best practice when calculating money is always calculate in cents and then convert back to dollars at the end.
Sure.
So at the bottom here,
I'm like 2 steps ahead of this guy. Easy.
String dollar
Okay.
plus open bracket, and instead of $20.95, we're going to add 2,095 cents plus 7.99 cents and close bracket. And then at the end,
Divide by
we're
100.
going to convert this number back to dollars by dividing by 100. If we press enter, this will give us the text that we see in the final project. Again, strings follow the same order of operations as numbers. Brackets are always calculated first, multiply and divide are done next, and add and subtract are done after. So adding this result to the string is the last step. Now let's do a more complicated example. Let's use strings and numbers to create this entire line of text, not just the dollar text. To create this, we're going to go from left to right.
Okay.
Let's go back in our console, and we're going to start with the string items, open bracket, and here we could just type 2 and close bracket, but let's actually calculate this number as well using math. So this number is the
1 plus
quantity,
1?
or the number of products in our cart. Let's go back to our console. We're going to end
1
the
plus
string
1?
here,
Oh, okay.
and we're going to add, and we're going
What
to
the fuck?
calculate the quantity. So we have 1 basketball plus
What?
1 t-shirt.
What is this? Okay.
Again, we run into the same problem as before.
Sure.
This gets calculated first and results in a string,
Right.
and then it would just combine the 1 at the end of the string instead of doing math.
Then why the fuck would
solve
you end the
this,
string there?
We're going to use brackets again. So around the 1 plus 1, we're going to add open bracket and close bracket. And this
Huh?
tells the computer to add the numbers first
I see.
and then combine
'Cause
it with a string.
Have this.
All right, let's keep going from left to right. We're going to add the rest of the string, quote, close bracket, colon, and
What
let's just
the
use a
fuck?
space to represent the space between these two. So we'll type a space, $sign, and then we're going to calculate this number again and add it to the string. So we'll
Do we
end the
need to add
string,
another string then? Yeah,
and
okay.
then plus, and we already did
What?
this calculation up here. So we can
Okay.
select this and then right click, copy, and here right click and paste, and press enter. By the way, if you paste in the console, you might see this warning message. To fix this, you can type allow paste.
I'm trying to understand something here. Items, string.
Lanterns. This one. I know.
Okay, hold on. Items. Apostrophe after the parentheses. And that's to prevent it from trying to add 1 plus 1 into 11. I'm just trying to figure out where to put the apostrophe. Like, what determines that?
This fabulous. YouTube and do a lot of kissing.
Or should I just accept it as a rule? 1 plus 1. Right, there's a colon. There's $sign. Then a $sign has to, but then there's like nothing at the end of the. There's 4 apostrophes. One at the start. Okay, hold on. Interesting. I'm just trying to understand why the logic of the apostrophes. Yeah, I'll show you. Oh god, you can't even see. There we go. Look. So he's typing this out, right? He put the apostrophe after the starting parentheses to make sure the 1 plus 1 doesn't turn into 11. Right? It should turn into 2, not 11. Instead of becoming a string that's called 11. I get that.
I've allowed them to have
But in the okay, so and this plus is for the string. These two pluses. Colon, $, and that wraps up the string from items. Plus the sum in cents divided by 100 cents. Replace the apostrophe with double quotes. This is you showing where it starts a string. Imagine you are quoting something, you have an opening and closing quotes. You can use single or double quotes. The apostrophe in that example is a single quote. What? That's a string. So it doesn't actually calculate. This calculates it. Right? It doesn't. Because there's 3. If I do this, then it calculates it. So I have to figure out where to put the apostrophes. The future, really. That's my question, basically.
Pasting. And press enter.
Right, exactly. Where the string starts and where it ends. Now combining multiple quotes and also having some stuff outside the quotes, call them quotes and quotes versus double quotes. Okay. I see.
And now you can paste.
What?
And that's how we create
All
this
right.
first line of text using strings and numbers. We break up the string into parts, calculate the numbers, and then add the parts back together. All right, now let's take these strings that we created and do something.
This is teaching you bad habits of string coercion?
Create a pop-up and display this first line of text
What do you mean?
inside the pop-up. We'll go back to our console and type the code for creating a pop-up. Alert, open bracket, close bracket, semicolon, and then inside the pop-up, we're gonna display this string. So let's just make a copy of this code.
The whole thing?
We'll select it.
What the fuck?
Right click, copy, and between the brackets, right click and paste. If we press enter, the computer displays a pop-up with the first line of text of the final project inside.
Sure.
So that's how we use strings to create the text in the final project. And once we create the strings, we can use them in other JavaScript code.
Okay.
In the rest of this lesson, we're going to learn more details about strings. In JavaScript, There are actually 3 ways to create a string. The first way is to use single quotes, which we already learned. For example, we can type single quote, hello, and single quote, and press enter. The second way to create a string is to use double quotes. For example,
Yes.
double quote,
I just tried that.
hello, and double quote, and press enter. This creates the exact same string as single quotes. So which one should we use to create a string?
Up to
Single
you,
quotes or
right?
double quotes? In JavaScript, I recommend using single quotes by default.
Why?
They're a little easier to read and type. There is
Are
one
they?
situation where double quotes might be useful, and that is if we have a single quote inside the string. For example, if we type the string I'm learning JavaScript
Yeah, okay.
and single quote and press enter, this
Yeah.
doesn't work because there's a single quote
There's
inside
3
the string,
quotes.
and this single quote will end the string early. To solve this, we can create the string using double quotes. For example, double quote I'm learning JavaScript and double quote and press enter. So now this works. Because we created the string using double quotes, the single quote
Yes,
no longer
mind.
has a
I
special
have.
meaning, and it will no longer end the string early. So this is a situation where double quotes might be useful. Otherwise, we use single quotes by default. Now, there's actually another solution to this problem, other than using double quotes, and that's by using an escape character. So a character is one letter, number, or symbol in a piece of text. For example, the text hello has 5 characters, H, E, L, L, O. A character can be a letter, a number, or also a symbol.
No, I made a whole video
These
on
are
it. You can
all
go check it out on my
escape
YouTube channel
characters.
for the whole explanation.
Now, in addition to these characters, we have a special set of characters we can also use in a string called escape characters.
That was like last
An
year.
escape character looks like this: a backslash and then another character, like single quote. This combination actually counts as one character in a string. This character creates a single quote that is just text. It doesn't have a special meaning, and it doesn't start or end strings. For example, we can create this string with single quotes again. So single quote I, and this time we'll use the escape character backslash single quote,
Huh.
and then M learning JavaScript and single quote, and press enter. And now this
What?
works because the escape character backslash single quote creates a single quote that is
Why not just use double
text.
quotes,
It doesn't
honestly?
start or end the string. Another escape character that's useful to know is backslash double quote. This creates a double quote that is just text. It doesn't start or end a string. The last escape character we'll learn in this lesson is backslash n. This is called the new line character. This escape character doesn't create the letter n anymore. It creates a new line of text. For example, let's create a pop-up using alert, open bracket, close bracket, and semicolon, and then inside the brackets, we're going to create a string sum, and then backslash n, text, and single quote. If we press enter, you'll notice
Sure.
that this escape character created a new line of text. in the
Okay,
pop-up.
interesting.
And that's why we call this the new line character. So that's how escape characters work. They're a set of special characters that start with backslash, and we can use them in a string. Now let's press OK. And we're going to learn the third way of creating a string in JavaScript,
Yeah.
which is using backticks.
Pick out it.
For example, let's type in our console and we'll type backtick, hello, and backtick, and press enter. This creates the same string as single quotes and double quotes. Strings created with backticks actually have a name. We call these template strings, and they have a name because they have some special features. The first special feature of template strings is called interpolation. Interpolation lets us insert a value directly into a string.
This is what Brian was
For
talking
example,
about.
let's say we want to create the first line of text in our project.
Sure.
Earlier in this lesson, we created this text with concatenation, which means we
Concatenation.
broke it up into parts and added them back together. Interpolation gives us a much easier way to do this.
Okay, show me the.
We'll go
Why
to
would you
our
want to
console
get? Why would
and
you
we'll
show me the
create
hard
this
way?
text
What the fuck?
using a template
Okay.
string.
All right.
Because interpolation is only a feature of template strings.
Uh-huh.
So we'll type backtick, items, open bracket, close bracket,
Backtick.
and backtick. And now between these brackets, we want to insert the quantity,
I
or
see.
the number of
Items.
products in our cart. To insert this with interpolation, we're going to type $, open curly bracket, close curly bracket. So this combination of characters allows us to insert values directly into the string.
Oh, okay.
Between these curly brackets, we can calculate the quantity, which is 1 basketball plus
One shirt.
1 t-shirt. This will add 1 plus 1, which equals 2, and then insert it directly into the string. Let's keep going and create the rest of this line. So we're going to type at the end a colon, space, and $.
Oh, we're gonna get
And
rid
now we're
of
going to insert another value into the string, which is the cost of the products. To insert another value, we're going to type $, open curly bracket, close curly bracket again. And between the curly brackets, we're going to calculate the cost of the products, which is
Shit's so small.
2,095 cents plus 799 cents. And we'll surround this in brackets to make sure we calculate this first. And
Sure.
at the end,
Divide
we're
by
going to
100.
convert back to dollars by dividing by 100. If we press enter, this creates the first line of text again in our final project. If we compare this code, which uses interpolation, to our previous code, which uses concatenation, you can see that interpolation is a much cleaner way of inserting values into a string. So interpolation is a recommended solution.
But how do you know to do that? Like, what the fuck? Okay, all right. Parentheses. $. Hold on. Heard a shit.
I tried to do that spike. But all that week.
Like, this is a difference. How? Like, bruh. Do you just replace the string ends with the...
I don't want to take out all the trees.
Get that file in TS.
I do.
Oh shit.
Not.
But how? There. Or is that not how you do it? Yeah, it did. I just don't understand how you know to do this. You know what I mean? This is what we did earlier. Concatenation. And this is interpolation. Completely different symbols used. I'm just trying to figure out the logic here. Okay. So you place this with a $sign in the brackets. You learn the syntax or use a syntax cheat sheet. Okay. Sure you learned that before everything else? Oh, whatever.
Next, template strings have another special feature.
Now you should learn your
called
ABCs before you
multi-line
learn how to
strings.
make sentences.
Let's go
But
to
it
our
seems like you're
console.
learning sentences before you
And
learn
we're
the
gonna
ABCs.
type a back
You know what I mean? With Java.
sum, and then press enter. And text. And backtick.
What the f... Some... Wait. Some...
That's alright. We're getting you.
Wait, what the fuck did you do? You do this? No.
It's really just.
Okay, let's try this. What the hell? Hold on.
Backtick, sum, and then press enter. And
Okay.
text. And backtick. Notice that this string is on multiple lines.
Sure.
So we call this a multi-line string.
Multi-line string.
And this feature is only available for template strings.
I feel like
If we press
Okay.
enter,
two.
you can see that the new line in the string just creates the new line escape character that we learned earlier. So that's the multi-line string feature of template strings. We're going to use multi-line strings a lot later in this course. But for now, I just wanted to introduce you to this feature. Now you might be wondering again, what should we use to create a string? Single quotes or template strings?
Okay.
Even though template strings have more features, I find that most JavaScript code still uses single quotes by default. So my personal
Why?
recommendation is to use single quotes by default. And if we need to insert a value into the string or type the string on multiple lines, then use template strings. And
Okay.
that's the end of this lesson. In this lesson, we learned about strings.
Easy, I
A
guess.
string represents text. We learned how to use strings and numbers to create the text in our final project. We learned 3 different ways of creating a string: single quotes, double quotes, and backticks or template strings. We learned about escape characters, and we learned 2 useful features of template strings: interpolation and multi-line strings. Here's some exercises to help you.
Okay. I'll just do it in the console because why not? Create the text "my name is" as a string. My name is. Done. What? There we go. Casper. Using concatenation, add the 2 strings together that you just did. So, would it be "my name is" plus Casper?
What if this is the cradle for the 3 lines?
There's a space.
Like, you can cut down the whole tree with 1 block, but you use a lot of axe scholars to do it.
Oh, because I didn't do the colon. Interesting. It's still there. I wonder if I just do "my name is" colon space string. Yeah, that's better. Okay. At a restaurant, you order 1 coffee, which is $5, and 1 bagel for $3. Use math, calculate the total cost. What? 15, or sorry, 8. Create the text, total costs. Five plus.
I don't know what I'll do with them.
Shit. Okay, it doesn't do that. Create the text total cost $$ blank. Replace with the total calculated. Can you just do that?
Oh, already? Oh.
Can I do...
This one setting. It would be. No. Okay.
Oh, like this maybe? No. Shit. I think I had it earlier with just putting the 8.
Oh, that's right. There's a pen.
What are we doing? Stealing Amazon from... Yeah, dude, we're hacking into the Bezos server. Shh, be quiet. Don't say anything. Who wants a free basketball? Alright, let's see. Do the same thing in 3D. Use a template spring and interpolation. Fuck me. What was it? This one? Total cost 8. No, it was like brackets and shit. Right? Like 8, 5 plus 3 brackets. Maybe we do that first, then. But then where's the $sign? What the fuck? How do I get a $? Oh wait, do I do double $? Total cost with interpolation. Dollar, y'all. 5 plus 3. Does that work? Yes. Okay, it works. 2 double signs. $2 signs. Look at that. I got it. Total cost $8. I like interpolation better. Like, why not just use that? Why teach the harder shit? Why not just break it down? Oh, no, sorry. Why do they want you to break things down instead of summing things up? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Doesn't make sense. What about a more complicated formula? Let's see. Let's say total cost $, squiggly bracket. Let's do 5 plus 3. Oh, we can't do that? It's crazy. Hold on. Can we do this? Can we do that instead in order? Which brackets come first, though? How about I can do times 0.1 divided by 100 and do like math round of some bullshit, you know what I mean? Math round. And then I guess that makes sense. That makes more sense. It's 1.1. And then squiggly line there. What's happening? He's starting to believe. Alright. And then can we do that? No, syntax error. So the dollar squiggly bracket lets you put any calculation when it's not just math operation. You can call any function or operation in there. Let's go wait to keep out of the string. I think there's probably a lot of better these rep lower. The concatenation is faster if you're looping through a list. Okay.
So good.
What went wrong here? Let me try one more time. Cost $, squiggly bracket, 5 plus 3 times 0.1 to calculate total cost divided by 100 cents. Oh, hold on. I didn't get it. $8. Wait, $5 plus 3 parentheses times 0.1 divided by 100, perhaps. Keep it simple. Oh, I did it. But now, what if I want to round that? Let's round it. And then I just put in math dot round. It rounded to the 1000th place. Yeah. Well, that wasn't the problem. That was the problem actually. The parentheses here, like. Check this out. This is what I did, and this is what I should have done. You see what I mean? I think. The fuck? Wait, hold on. Yeah. That's what. That's it. That's it. Yeah. All right. What's the next lesson?
Practice working with strings.
We'll do one more. Ah, there's more. Okay. You order 1 coffee for $5.99. 1 bagel for $2.95. Using math, calculate the total cost using concatenation. Create the text. Total cost $. Calculate in cents to avoid inaccuracies. Okay, well. Alright. How are you supposed to use concatenation? You just do the $5.99 plus $2.95. And then, well, I mean, you could do this, right? $5.99 plus $2.95 divided by 100. You get $8.94. And then you create the text total cost $. 894? I don't know. Or does it want me to do total cost? 599 plus 295. So would it be like plus 295? Divide by 100. I need to find where the string ends, though. Can it end here? No. Total cost plus 599. Can I do this? Plus 295. The string ends where the squirrely brackets close. So like here. What the fuck? What did I just do? Plus 599 plus 295. Oh, okay. Done. I just did it in a really roundabout way. When you use interpolation, you're sandwiching the calculation inside the string. Yes. Not the same as concatenation, where you are kebabbing multiple strings together in between calculations. Not the same as concatenation, where you're kebabbing multiple strings together in between calculations. I mean, is this how I would do it, though? Apostrophe total cost, colon, dollar sign, apostrophe, plus, parentheses, 599 plus 295, parentheses, divide 100. I mean, that's... I feel like I did it, just not how they want it. Or I don't know. I think I did it. Do the same thing as 3G, but use a template string in interpolation. A template string in interpolation. Now it wants me to do interpolation. So it'd be like 599 plus 295. Divide by 100. Well, I should put parentheses, right? To make sure it calculates. Hey, there we go, interpolation. So the first one I used concatenation. The second one I think I used, I used interpolation. I guess. I don't fucking know. Hello, Reaper. Happy New Year to you as well. Okay, cool. Display the text from 3H in the pop-up. Okay. So that would be alert. Fuck, what was alert? Yeah, okay, alert. Total cost. 599 plus 295. Divide by 100, squiggly bracket. Total. There we go. Okay, using a multi-line string, create the text from 3H and add a line of text underneath. Thank you, come again. Display both lines in the pop-up. Holy shit. Okay, things are getting interesting. Um, it's with the breaks. Alert. I could just do this. Alert. Backslash. Thank you. Come again. Yeah, I gotta put that in. Interesting. Hot syntax error. Alert. Okay, so that's not the one I use. You learn looping and conditionals. I need to go back and look at what the hell he was talking about with the breaks.
Here's some about it, double quotes, and it's the end on quotes. But for now, I just wanted to
Who was this?
That's why we're trying to build an iron bar. Not sure. Maybe it's staying tethered.
Fuck.
introduce you to this feature. Now you might be wondering again, what should we use to introduce you a lot later in this course? Template strings learned earlier. In this, if we press enter, you can see that the new line in the string just creates the new line escape character that we learned earlier. So that's the multi-line string feature of template strings. We're going to use multi-line strings a lot later in the character. You can see for template strings, multi-line that this, and let's go to another special feature called multi. Next, text multiple is character that we learned. We're going to use multi-line strings a lot. Now you might be wondering again, what should we use to create a string? Single quotes or template strings? Even though template strings have more features, I find that most JavaScript code still uses single quotes by default. So my personal recommendation is to into the string. And that's the end of this lesson. Represent the text string. We learned about escape characters, and we learned two useful features of template strings, interpolation and multi-line strings. Here's some extra.
Okay. Would it be alert total that you coming up? No. Fuck. Using a multi-line string, create the text from 3H and add a line of text. So could I do
Ah. Oh.
I have to display both lines in the pop-up.
And what I'm going to do is
I use a template string interpolation for this part. Add a line of text underneath. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Can I do alert? Total cost, $, $5.99 plus $2.95. Oh, I did it. Okay. Thank you. Come again. Fuck, I thought I had it that time, dude. What? Hold on. Alert.
hello, Mr. Pig.
Right now I'm doing this.
Hi, Mr. Please. Okay.
There's something missing here. One. Oh, wait.
Replace.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't work then. You haven't closed your quote? What do you mean I haven't closed my quote? Track me? Close the bracket for alert. Close the bracket for alert.
I can just use one of these beds. Right here.
Oh. Maybe? Yes! Alright. God, that's annoying. We did it. Easy. How goes the Mozilla project? Alright, I did it. It's compiling. Was it? Oh, it's processing.
This is got four of the iron.
Alert, total cost, $, $5.99 plus $2.95. The whole function's in there. Close it off the squiggly bracket. Oh, the parentheses is gonna get me, bro. I can feel it. Oh, it's ready? Damn, that's fast, bro. Damn, New Year's resolution. Fast Brian. Scripting in the video. What do you mean by scripting? This shit? Thank you, come again. Alright, cool. It feels good too. Like, so far, when I'm doing this shit, it feels good when it works. And it's so boring when it doesn't. Oh, you wanna work on that together, Brian? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's a certain satisfaction when I figure it out, or if it works. But then everything's like, oh, whatever, bro. All right, let's go. Let's do one more. We've done an hour of this, bro. Well, more than an hour technically, because this guy's going slow. Ah, what? There's more? In the Amazon project, update the cart to 2 basketballs, $20.95 each with $4.99 shipping. God, okay. Update the quantity to 2. $4.99 shipping, $7.99 each with $4.99 shipping. Okay. Let's go back to console. Using interpolation, create the first line of text. Use math to calculate the numbers 4 and 5788. What? Oh, I see. Create second line of text, shipping and handling. Use math. Use, oh my god, fucking everything's math. Okay. That would be items 2 plus 2? No, wait. It's not updated. Because I didn't save. That's my bad. 2 plus 2. Some shit. But it wants me to interpolate, not concatenate. Alright, 5788 using math. Can I do 2 squigglies? $20.95 times 2 plus $7.99 plus 2 times 2 plus $4.99 times 2, technically, right? This looks so janked. Alright, hold on. What? Oh, right. Ooh. Oh, God. I think we have to do that. Doesn't matter if I put it before. It doesn't. Okay. That makes a bit more sense to me. Items, then do that. Then that. No. I can do $, maybe. Fuck. I'm missing an apostrophe
I wrote
or break, whatever you want.
like a craft or even when I'm looking. I have to blink a lot. Maybe that was- maybe I'm the one that-
What video? Let me break this down, actually. Hold on, let me think. No. Hold on. Why can't I get this for some reason? Items 2+2. Colon. Squiggly bracket.
Maybe we do
Function.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Squiggly bracket. Mm-hmm. Let's try it. Nope. Read the error slowly. Unexpected token. Shit. So I have to put it inside? Unexpected number? What the fuck? What do you mean unexpected number? Unexpected number.
Slabs. What can I say? 40?
$sign squigglies? Yeah, it's supposed to. I think to make 57.88, right? Is there too many?
And 4.
So it won't let me calculate a 2+2 if I don't do this. Which is why I had it on the outside, but... Watch the quote versus the backtick. Oh, the 2+2. What? Shit. Items, $4. Wait, what? No, it's the 4 items, not $4.
Oh, and then
Okay. There we go. Just $1 sign. So it turned out to be this. But it wants me to do 5788 only, so I'm gonna just do the... $57.87. I did math round of... math round. Shit. It's a whole other thing.
No. 6, 7, 8.
Instead of doing math round, I'm gonna do 2095 times 2, 79, and then divide all this by 100. But that's 42.5. Oh my god. What's going on here? Yeah, it's PEMDAS. It's the plus. So, another 100. There we go. Fucking math. Bodmus? What? Fuck, what was that saying for? Bodmus. No, so what I did was, I did the... each set of multiplication divided by 100. Rather than add more parentheses. So I get 5787. But I need to round that, right?
One more to make it happen. Come on.
Ah, I guess this is like the most exact I can get. 5788. It'd be rounded, do I go in, maybe? Probably. Round.
I learned
It just rounds to $58, not $57.88. I guess I'll just take the L on the 57.87.99999. Oh god. This sort of code so Discord ends up eating 12 gigs of RAM. You know what? You know what? I gotta respect Discord, bro. You know, I don't want to see the code from behind Discord. You know what I mean? Just, you know, I respect it. I respect it. They're probably just also like, ah, this is fucking dog shit. I'm just gonna do this.
Oh god.
Let me try wrapping it.
Panic, panic, panic. Oh. Oh no. Let me take a little bit chest.
I'm gonna try wrapping it. So doing the double division.
You know what? We'll use this opportunity to run other things. Not near them.
Ah. fuck? What happened here? Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, let's try.
That's weird. I don't know why I put a star and equal sign there. Are you happy now? Is Discord running more smoothly, Brian? Now that I've done 2 less divisions. Honestly, I respect them. I respect them. You gotta give them props. You know. All right, 5788. And that actually fixed the number issue, Brian. That actually fixed the number issue. Wrapping it for 1 division rather than 2 divisions actually fixed the rounding issue. Not bad. Good job, Brian. You fixed this. 5788. All right, we got 5788. Now. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, stonks at Discord. Create second line of text. Shipping and handling. Use math. God. All right. Shipping and handling. Shipping and handling. Oh, I capitalized the H. My bad, bro. That's another 1 gigabyte of RAM. Let's see.
A hopper. Nice.
$dollar bracket. $4.99 times 2 divided by 100. Close.
Yes.
Something's not right. I'm curious what topic that video guy will put you on next. You think learning variables and conditionals and loops? Shipping and handling. Alright, there's no parentheses. Easy clap. Alright guys, we're gonna get all this for $9.98. We've hacked in. Jeff won't know what's coming. Create the 3rd line. Total before tax 6786. Okay, total before tax. $67.86. Wait. Total before tax. Wouldn't that just be $57.88 plus $9.98? Parentheses that should. Divided by 100. Easy. 67.86 total before tax. Create a 4th line of text. Text. Estimated tax. 10%. 679. Use math and math route to calculate the exact number. Oh shit, this fucker. 6786. Hold on. $. 6786 times 0.1. But we want the why isn't this working? want the math round of, right?
Should be
Missing in parentheses.
great.
Missing in parentheses after argument list.
I really want to swap this one. First strip it thinking.
Math ceiling, math floor. I think math round. To use math round to calculate the exact number. Oh, X. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I do X for the fucking... Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, what? Okay, yeah, that was weird. That's my bad, Chad.
I really like the glass for the top.
But that's giving me $7. Why? How do I do 679?
The wind sounds so spooky. So I feel like I have
How do I do 679? Using math round.
and
I feel like I did use math round, right? That's how you do it. It just goes to 7.
how you gonna do it? Oh, do this right.
6786 times 0.1 is 6.79, but it rounds up to 7.
Is 3. What?
Is this? I don't think it's supposed to be 7. Calculate the exact number. Search of MDN math round. Those are the Mozilla docs. The what?
Right.
MDN
That's what
math
I-
round. Is this what he wants then? So this is what he wants me to do. Just round to the nearest integer. Place its exact number. I don't know.
That's all I want. Hello, small child. Hey. Can you pick the bell on me? So I get one. I really finish.
What? Okay. Right. He wants me to do sets, maybe? So it would be 6,786. Hold on. God damn it, the fucking times.
I'm really not have a fire. Need to be there.
Around the sense. Put in parentheses everything before they divide by 100. Ah. Because multiplication comes first. It's still $7. What the hell? I don't know, it's still $7. Math round cents divided by 100. Cents. Gives me 678 again. 678.6. Slash 100 outside of math round? I did. I guess this is as far as I can go, maybe? Equals that. Just and only just of 100, right? Oh, you want me to move the whole thing? Yeah, that doesn't work. Well, that doesn't make sense. Let's try this. There we go. This is what I did. Estimate tax, dollar math round of the cents, then divide by 100. We're only instructing the yeah. Jesus. It's really annoying. I can't believe computers can't do dollar like decimals, bro. It's crazy. Let's see. Change the card back to 1 basketball, 1 t-shirt. Free shipping. Oh shit, lesson 4, HTML CSS review, console.log. And after this, it's
So
variables.
far in this course, we've learned some basic features of JavaScript, like numbers and strings. In this lesson, we're going to learn how to use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript together.
Oh.
Because as I mentioned at the beginning of this course, we use all 3 technologies to build a full website. HTML creates the content of a website, like the buttons and the text. CSS changes the appearance of the website. And JavaScript makes the website interactive. The first thing we're going to do is review the basics of HTML and CSS that we will need for the rest of this course. Now, in order to write HTML and CSS code, we'll need to install another piece of software called a code editor. A code editor helps us write and organize our code. The most
luck
popular
with your
code
food.
editor for web development is called VS Code.
That's where I already have that.
Visual Studio Code. To install VS Code, you can go to google.com in your browser, search
Oh my
for
God.
VS
I don't need this.
CSS. We'll start with HTML. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. And just like JavaScript, HTML is also giving instructions to a computer. Now, unlike JavaScript, we can't use the console to write and run HTML code. Instead, we write HTML code inside a file using our code editor. Let's do that right now. We'll start by going to our desktop. So I'm going to close my browser to go to my desktop. And then we're going to create a new folder. So we can right-click, New Folder. This folder is going to contain all the code that we write in this course. Let's name this folder JavaScript-course. Next, we're going to open this folder in our code editor. So let's open VS Code. And then we'll click File, Open Folder, and find the folder that we just created. For me, it's on the desktop, and it's this folder right here. So we're going to select the folder, and then click Select. Now we can close this startup message, and we're going to create an HTML file. We're going to click this icon to create a new file, and we're going to name this file website.html and press enter. Ending the file name with .html tells the computer that this file contains HTML code rather than just text. Now let's review some basic HTML code. We're going to type the code less than, button, greater than. And we also need to type less than / button greater than, but our code editor might autocomplete this for us. So this code tells the computer to create a button. And inside the button, we're going to have the text, hello. Now let's save this file by clicking File, Save, or by typing Control S on Windows or Command S on Mac. Now to run this HTML code, we're going to open this file in our browser. Let's go back to our desktop.
Okay.
We're going to open the folder that we created, find the HTML file, select it, and then right-click,
Oh,
Open with
no
Google
way.
Chrome.
Easy.
As you can see, we have a website, and we created a button with the text hello inside. And if we look back at our code, that's exactly what we told the computer to do.
Okay, make a button.
So just like JavaScript, HTML is also giving instructions to a computer. Let's review some more HTML code. First, I'm just going to rearrange my windows here so that it's easy to see the website side by side. Next, we're going to click the end of the first line and press enter to create a new line. And we're going to type the code less than p greater than. And we also need to type less than / p greater than. So this code creates a paragraph. And inside the paragraph, we're going to put some text. For example, paragraph of text. Now let's save our file by typing Control S on Windows or Command S on Mac. And to update our website to the new code, we're going to go to our website and click refresh, or type Control R on Windows or Command R on Mac.
Okay.
And now you can see that the computer created a paragraph of text, just like we told it to do. And that's the basics of HTML. The computer reads our code, and then follows our instructions one by one. First, it creates a button, and then it creates a paragraph of text. Now let's review the syntax rules for HTML. Each of these things that we're displaying on a web page, these are called HTML elements. So a button is a type of HTML element, and a paragraph is another type of HTML element. To create an element, we start with a less than symbol, and then the element name, like a button, and then the greater than symbol. So this whole thing is called an HTML tag. This tells a computer to create a button element. Every HTML tag needs a matching tag. The matching tag follows the same syntax, except it has a slash in front of the element name. So this is called the opening tag, and this is called the closing tag.
Sure.
You can think of the opening tag as the start of the button, and the closing tag as the end of the button. And in between, we have the contents inside the button. In this case, it's the text hello. In addition to text, we can also have elements inside an element. For example, we can go to our paragraph element, and we can add a button inside. So less than, button, greater than, and we also need less than slash button greater than. And then inside the button, we'll also have the text hello. If we save this file and refresh the page, now our paragraph element has a button element inside. By the way, this is
Interesting.
called nesting, when we have an element inside another element.
Okay.
The last syntax rule we have to review is that in HTML, if we have multiple spaces, for example, if we go here and type multiple spaces are combined into one space on the web page. So if we save this code and refresh, you'll notice that all of the spaces that we added only show up as one space on the web page.
Okay.
In addition, in HTML, new lines also count as spaces. So if we go back to our code and we type here and press enter to create a new line, and then save and refresh, notice that the new line doesn't appear on the web page. And that's because this new line here is the same as spaces in HTML. So all of these get combined into one space on the web page. At first, this might seem a little weird, but this feature gives us a lot of flexibility when organizing our HTML code. For example, we can go into our code and add a new line here to separate these two elements and make our code easier to read. Another thing we usually do to make our code easier to read is to put the contents of an element on its own line. For example, we're going to type here and press enter, and here and press enter again to put the contents of the button on its own line.
Nah, just
Now
put it all
it's
in
a
one
lot easier
paragraph,
to
brother.
see where this button starts and where it ends. We can do the same
Make it
thing with
unreadable.
the paragraph. We can type here and press enter, and type here as well and press enter, and then remove some of the extra spaces to put the content of the paragraph on its own
Make
line.
yourself
And now if
irreplaceable.
we save our file
Easy.
and refresh, you notice that none of the new lines that we added appear on the web page. By the way, a web page is a single page, like the home page or the cart page. Together, we call this a website. So that's the basics of HTML and HTML syntax. Now let's review CSS. CSS stands for Cascading Style Sheets, and CSS changes the appearance of our website. Let's review some CSS code. We're going to write our CSS code inside our HTML file.
Okay.
First, let's type here and create some new lines at the top. And then at the top, we're going to create a special HTML element called the style element. So let's type less than style greater than. And we also need the closing tag less than / style greater than. So the style element is unique because it doesn't appear visibly on the page. Instead, the purpose of the style element is that it lets us write CSS code inside. So inside here, let's press enter to create a new line, and we're gonna type button, open curly bracket, close curly bracket. And then inside the curly brackets, we're also gonna press enter to create a new line.
What?
So this is CSS code, and this code tells the computer to change the appearance of all buttons on the page. And then inside these curly brackets, we can tell the computer how to change the appearance. For example, we can type
How?
background
Ooh,
dash.
now this is what I want. This is what, you know, maybe I should be a front. Maybe I should design some front end shit.
color, colon, red. And
Yo. So there's so many different colors. I want. Let's try green.
semicolon. If we save and refresh, you can see that this CSS code changes the appearance of all buttons on the page and changes their background color to red.
Oh
Let's
god.
do another example.
Someone want.
We're going to go back to our CSS code.
Okay.
Type here and press enter to create a new line. And we're going to add color, colon, white, and semicolon. Let's save
Really
and refresh. And this CSS code changes the text color of all buttons on the page.
Right, background
to
color.
white.
Okay.
Let's do one more example. We're going to type the code border, colon, none, and semicolon. Let's save this and refresh. And this CSS code removes the border for all buttons on the page.
Interesting.
And that's how CSS works. We tell the computer which elements we want to change, and then how to change the appearance of these elements. Now let's review the syntax rules for CSS. This part of the CSS code is called the CSS selector.
No.
It tells the computer which elements we want to change. In other words, it selects which elements to change. Inside the curly brackets, we have some CSS styles. This tells the computer how to change the appearance. For each style, the left side is called the CSS property. This tells the computer what we're changing. The right side is called the CSS value. This tells the computer what we're changing the property to. For example, this style changes the background color to red. We use a colon to separate the property and the value, and a semicolon at the end to tell the computer that this is the end of a style. So that's the basic syntax of CSS.
Okay.
We tell the computer
I might like
which
CSS,
elements
bro.
we want to change, and then how to change the appearance of these elements. The next thing we're going to review is HTML attributes. Right now, this CSS selector changes the appearance of all buttons on the page. However, what if we only want to change the appearance of this one button, and we want to style the other button differently? How do we do that?
Separate them.
We're going to review a feature of HTML called attributes. Attributes change the behavior of an element. For example, we're going to go to the opening tag of the first button, and then here, we're going to add an HTML attribute by typing space title equals double quotes. And then in between the double quotes, we're going to type tooltip. So this is an HTML attribute, and this attribute adds a tooltip to this button. If you're wondering what a tooltip is, if we hover over some code in our code editor, it'll show us this sort of pop-up with more information. This is called a tooltip when we hover over something and this shows up.
Okay.
So if we save our file and refresh the web page, and now we hover over our button, we can see that the HTML attribute added a tooltip to our button. And then inside the double quotes is the text inside the tooltip. For example, we can actually change this to good job. And if we save and refresh
You were fooled.
and hover over our button, the text between the double quotes is what shows up in our tooltip. So that's an example of an HTML attribute. Now let's review the syntax rules for attributes. We always put attributes on the opening tag, and we add a space between the element name and the attribute to separate them. On the left side is the attribute name. This tells the computer what we're changing about this element. On the right side is the attribute value. This tells the computer what we're changing this attribute to. For example, here we're changing the tooltip of this element to good job. We separate the name and value with an equal sign and make sure there are no spaces around the equal sign. And we surround the value with double quotes. Now let's go back to the original problem. How do we style these buttons differently? We can do this using a very important attribute called the class attribute. Let's review that right now. We're going to go back to our button, and then here, we're going to type space class equals double quotes. And then inside the double quotes, we're going to type red dash button. So the class attribute sort of adds a label to an element.
Okay.
So here, we labeled this button as a red button. And now that we labeled this element, we can select it in CSS. To do that, we're going to go to our CSS code. We're going to remove the button selector and replace it with dot red dash button. When we start the selector with a dot,
I see.
this means that now we're looking for a class. So here, we're going to look for all elements with the class red dash button, which is only this element. If we save and refresh, now only the elements with the class red button gets these styles. We can also add the same class to multiple elements. For example, we can go to our other button and add the class equals red dash button. If we save and refresh, now these styles get applied to both buttons again because they both have the class red dash button. If we want to style this button differently, we just give it a different class. For example, we can change this to yellow dash button.
Okay.
And then in our CSS, we can add another selector. So we can type dot. This means we're going to select a class, and we're going to select the yellow dash button class. Open curly bracket, close curly bracket. And then inside here, we can add some styles for the yellow button. For example, background dash color colon yellow and semicolon. Now let's save
Ooh.
and refresh.
You can do a lot of things.
And that's how we use the class attribute in HTML to modify specific elements. The final thing we need to review is something called the HTML structure. Let's go back to our website. We're going to find a blank area and then right click and then click inspect. So we already learned about the console tab. Here, we can write and run JavaScript code. Now we're going to go to the Elements tab, which is for HTML and CSS. So in the Elements tab, we can see all the HTML on the page, as well as all the CSS on the page. And we can play around with the CSS if we want. Now, if we go back to the HTML, you'll notice that our web page has some elements that we didn't add before. The HTML element, the head element, and the body element. So this is the structure that we're supposed to follow when writing HTML. In our code, we didn't follow this structure, so the browser actually adds it for us automatically. However, it's still best practice to follow this structure in our code because it gives us access to some more features of HTML. Let's review the HTML structure and add it to our code. We're going to type up here, and we're going to create some new lines. And now, every HTML file is going to start with less than, exclamation, doc type in capitals, and then space, HTML, and greater than.
Huh.
This is not an HTML element. It's a special line of code that tells the browser to use a modern version of HTML. If we don't have this, the browser might fall back to an older version of HTML that has less features.
Okay.
Next, we're going to create an HTML element. So less than, HTML, and greater than. The HTML element represents the entire web page. So everything on the web page should go inside this element. And then inside the HTML element, we're also going to split it up into two sections. The head element and the body element. So the body element is supposed to contain everything that is visible on the page. In our example, that would be the buttons and the paragraph. So let's actually select this code, and we're going to right click and cut, and then inside the body, we're going to right click and paste. The head element contains information about the page. In general, everything that is not visible on the page goes inside the head. In our example, that would be the style element. So let's select this as well. We're going to right click and cut, and then inside the head, we're going to right click and paste.
Okay.
And at the bottom, let's just clean up by removing all of the extra new lines. So this is a structure that we're supposed to follow in all of our HTML files. As you can see, this structure uses a lot of nesting, or elements inside elements, to organize our code. Okay, so what are the benefits of following this structure? One benefit is that there are other elements that we can use inside the head. For example, let's type here, press enter, and we're going to add the title element. So the title element sets the text in the tabs. Inside, we can type HTML CSS review. If we save and refresh, the title will show up in the tab. So this is an example of an element that we can now add in the head. Another benefit that we get from this structure is the ability to automatically refresh our web page
I see.
when we change our code. So far, every time we change our code, we have to save.
That's crazy though. Because there are websites and shit that charge you to remove certain things, right? It's just like one line of code.
And then manually refresh the web page. We can actually automate this by following the structure and then installing a VS Code extension. So let's click the extension area, and we're going to search for the extension live server and click install. Once we have that installed, we're going to change a setting. Let's open the settings by clicking this icon in the bottom left and then click settings. At the top, we're going to search for live server. And we're going to look for a setting called live server custom browser. And we're going to change this to Chrome. Now, if Google Chrome is already your default web browser, you don't need to do this step, but it's nice to know. Now let's close the settings and go back to our code. Next, instead of opening this file directly in the browser like before, we're going to use live server to open this file. To do that, we're going to right-click this file in our code editor and then click Open with Live Server. If we open a file with Live Server, this web page will automatically refresh when we change our code. For example, we can go here and change the background color to green. If we save, Live Server will automatically refresh the web page, so we don't have to do that back and forth anymore.
Okay.
Let's just change it back to red so that the class name makes sense, and save. And we can also close the previous tab. So this is the HTML structure. It gives us access to more features of HTML. And this is all we need to review about HTML and CSS for now. If you want to learn more, you can check out my HTML and CSS. By the way, contains all the links. Before we add JavaScript to our website, we're going to review some VS Code setup. So you notice that many of these lines have spaces at the front. And these spaces are called indents, and indents make our code easier to read. For example, we can easily tell that this code is inside the brackets
no more
because
indents.
it has an extra indent in the front. If we didn't have indents, here's what the code would look like. It's a lot harder to read.
Yeah, I'm going to make it
To
unreadable
add
for
an
everybody.
indent, we can type at the beginning of the line and press Tab. To remove an indent, we can press Shift Tab or just use backspace. Now, by default, VS Code uses 4 spaces per indent. However, in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, we usually use 2 spaces per indent. So we're going to update this setting. Let's go to our settings by clicking this icon in the bottom left
Okay.
and then click Settings. And at the top, we're going to search for Tab. And we're going to change the tab size from 4 to 2. Now let's close the settings. And we're also going to change the indents for this file. We're going to go down here and click Select Indent. And we're going to choose Indent using spaces and then click 2. And now if we type at the start of a line and press Tab, it will only add 2 spaces per indent. So let's reformat our code to use 2 spaces per indent instead of 4. First, we're going to remove all the indents in our code. A shortcut for this is to select all of these lines and press Shift Tab to remove 1 indent for each line. So we're going to keep pressing Shift Tab until we remove all the indents. Next, we're going to add the indents back using a similar shortcut. We're going to select the head element and press Tab to add 1 indent for each line.
Oh, that's nice.
And then select everything inside the head and press Tab to add another.
That's really
indent.
nice.
And then select everything inside style and press Tab. And then inside each of these brackets, we're going to select the lines, press Tab, and then here, press Tab. We'll do the same thing for the body element. We'll select all these lines and press Tab. select everything inside the body, press tab, and then inside each of these elements, we're going to press tab and press tab. Now, if we save, our website will look the same because all we did was adjust the indents. So there's one other setting in VS Code that we're going to set up, which is line wrapping. If you look at this line of code, you can see that it's really long, and we need to scroll horizontally to see the rest of the line. Instead, we're going to make this line wrap around if it gets too long. Let's go back into our settings by clicking here, and then click the settings. And then up here, we're going to search for wrap. And we're going to look for editor word wrap. And we're going to turn this on. Now, if we close our settings and go back to our code, this line, which is really long, will wrap around to the next line instead of us having to horizontally scroll.
Okay.
So that's the VS Code setup that we need. 2 spaces per indent and line wrapping. Finally, we're going to add JavaScript to this website. So we learned that we can use the console to write and run JavaScript. Well, there's actually another way to run JavaScript, which is inside an HTML file. Let's learn how to do that. So we learned that HTML has a special element that runs CSS code called the style element. Well, HTML has another special element that runs JavaScript code. And this element is called the script element. So inside our body, at the bottom of the body, we're going to add less than script greater than and the closing tag less than / script greater than.
Happy New Year to you too,
Inside
Athena.
the script element, we can put some JavaScript code.
How are you doing?
We're going to add the code alert, open bracket, quote, hello, quote, close bracket, and semicolon. If we
Nephis
save,
Yeah, thanks for the
is a
so,
liar,
and
a
now you
bully,
notice
Appreciate
the
you, man.
computer now
and he's
runs
toxic.
our JavaScript
That.
code, just like it did in the console. It creates a pop-up with the text hello inside.
Wait, really?
We
Oh,
usually put the script element at the bottom of the body
nice.
because we want the web page to be created first, and then we use JavaScript to make it interactive. For the rest of
You
this
moved
course,
tomorrow, 32
we're going
hours.
to
Where are you
run our
going?
JavaScript code using an HTML file. The console that we used in the previous lessons is more of a way to try out JavaScript code. We wouldn't use the console for a real website.
Sure.
In addition to the script element, we have another way to run JavaScript code inside HTML.
Arizona, New John. Damn,
And
you're
that's by
gonna
using
be close to
an
us.
attribute.
We're in Colorado.
Let's go back to our first button, and here we're going to add another attribute. So let's type space, and this time we're going to add the
Password.
on click attribute equals double quotes.
Hold on, what the fuck?
What are we talking about? I'm not sure what we're talking about, so I can't.
Password button.
Oh, WordPress.
Click space, and this time we're going to add the on click attribute equals double quotes. So this attribute will run JavaScript code whenever we click this button. That's what on click means.
Okay.
Between the double quotes, we can write some JavaScript. For example, let's press enter, enter, and then here we're going to type alert, open bracket, quote, good job, quote, close bracket, and semicolon. Now, if we save, live server will refresh the page and run this line of JavaScript code. Let's press OK. And now if we click this button, it will run
Oh, nice.
this line of JavaScript code and create a pop-up with the text, good job inside. So those are 2 places where we can run JavaScript code, the script element and the on-click attribute. The code in the script element runs first when the page is loaded. The code in the onClick attribute runs after when we click the button on the page. And that's how we use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript together on a website. Notice that everything starts from HTML. HTML first creates the website, and then inside the HTML, we can run CSS code to change the appearance, and we can run JavaScript code to make the website interactive. Now let's learn some new features of JavaScript that we haven't seen yet in this course. The next feature we're going to learn is called comments. Comments are pieces of code that the computer ignores.
Oh, right.
So let's create our first comment. We're going to go down to the script element here and type // So this is a comment. Anything after the double slash will be ignored by the computer. So we can type anything we want, like this is a comment.
Yes, you are correct, Pog.
If we save,
And
it ignores
biotechnology.
this line and creates the pop-up in the next line. Now let's close this pop-up and learn why we use comments. Comments are useful for providing more information for people reading our code. For example, we can create a comment above this code, like this code creates a pop-up. This comment helps others and ourselves understand what this code does. So that's one way we use comments. Another way we use comments is if we don't want to run some code anymore, but we also don't want to delete it. For example, this code creates a pop-up every time we refresh the page, and this can be annoying. So I want to stop running this code, but I also don't want to delete it, because you might want to review this code later. So what we can do here is to add a double slash in front of this line to turn this code into a comment.
I see.
Now, if we save, the computer will ignore this line of code and not create the pop-up. This is called commenting out the code. It's useful if we don't want to run some code anymore, but we also don't want to delete it for informational purposes.
That was cool. You're working on your own company
So
app. Well, not
JavaScript
being
has
a
another
business
syntax
CS major.
for writing comments.
We're still working on it.
And
That's the crazy
syntax
part.
is
And I figured I might as well pick up the
slash,
coding too while we're at it, you know?
star, and */.
And I have an idea. I want to make a certain thing. And that's why I'm learning this programming language specifically to make that thing.
Close this pop-up and learn
I have an
why
idea
we
for an
use
extension.
Comments. Comments are useful for providing more information
A browser extension,
for people
specifically.
reading our code. For example, we can create a comment above this code,
It's over.
like this code creates a pop-up. This comment helps others and ourselves understand what this code does. So that's one way we use comments. Another way we use comments is if we don't want to run some code anymore, code creates a pop-up. So I want to stop running this code and not create the pop-up. It's useful if we don't want to run some code anymore, but we also don't want to delete it for writing comments. And that syntax is /* and */. Here, anything between the stars is a comment. This is called a multi-line comment, because between the stars, we can write a comment on multiple lines. For example, we can type multi, enter, line, enter, comment. On the other hand, double slash is known as a single line comment. Now, just like JavaScript, HTML and CSS also have comments, but they use a different syntax. if we scroll up to our HTML, here we can type less than exclamation dash dash. And we also
Okay.
need dash dash greater than. So anything between these double dashes is a comment. For
Okay.
example, this
Interesting. So there's
is
just
a comment.
3 ways to make a comment.
In CSS, to create a comment, we can type slash star star slash. So it's the same multi-line comment as JavaScript.
Okay.
Between the stars, we
Interesting.
can add a comment. So this is a comment. If we save our file, nothing changes on our web page because comments are ignored by the computer. The last feature of JavaScript we're going to learn is called console.log. Let's go back to our code. And at the bottom, in the script element,
Programming is a whole other world. If you're looking at JavaScript specific stuff, Mozilla has a ton of resources. Your CS professor literally just has users pages for instruction. I have an extension in mind I want to make. You want to hear the extension idea, Pog? And yeah, I'll
we're
probably...
going to type the code
I don't think Chrome's going to allow it. I think Mozilla might allow it.
plus 2.
Yeah, okay, 2
So
plus
we
2.
learned that this code in JavaScript does some math.
Sure.
However, if we save this file, where is the result of this math?
Nothing. There's nothing.
So we might think that the result will show up in the console, but if we right click inspect,
We're actually gonna... Brian and I are gonna be talking to Mozilla about a project he's been working on this month. But the extension is my own idea, it's like my own little pet project. So the extension, and I know, I looked into it, there's a deep ass rabbit hole about my idea. And let me explain why I came up with it. So there's a funny copy pasta meme, not a meme, like someone actually seriously complaining. You've seen this, right? I am new to GitHub and have a lot to say. I don't give a fuck about the fucking code. I just want to download this stupid fucking application and use it. Why is there code? Make a fucking .exe file, give it to me. These dumb fucks think that everyone who's a developer understands code. All right, so I was like, this is really funny because, you know, it's relatable, right? The GitHub experience, especially if you're not a developer. And I was like, this guy put the link to the GitHub page. He was trying to get this fucking OS from, yeah, for Linux. And I was like, wait a minute. There's usually a comment section or like a feedback post, like a forum, right, on most GitHub pages. And I was like, where the hell are the comments? I think it would have been funny for people to go there, just like copy paste that guy's complaint. But I think they turned it off on their page on GitHub. So I was like, what if you could have an extension that just lets you comment on any web page? And I was like, that might really be good in a lot of different aspects, but also really bad in a lot of different aspects. And then I looked down the rabbit hole. There's fucking Gab. There's fucking Google tried it. I think like back in 2008, 2012. Like, but then they discontinued it. Then there's like another extension out there that lets you do it. I think it's a bit more moderated though. So I want to make an extension that lets you comment and interact with other commentators using the same extension, which lets you comment on any web page in theory. Like, okay, so let's say this YouTube video turned off its comment section. You open up the extension and it's just a comment section. And in theory, it shouldn't cost me much or anything really, right? Because it's not like a server, it's not like stored somewhere. You know what I mean? Like a social media page? No, like that. Just a comment section. Right? Let's say you go to Amazon or eBay and they have their reviews turned off or whatever, but people can still comment on it through the extension. So you only see it in the extension, not the page itself. You don't modify the page. You just access comments through an extension, like an entirely like different comment section, like a new layer of like interactivity or some sort of like way to interact with other people, even if the web page doesn't allow it. But I think that's gonna run into a lot of problems with Chrome's, Google's fucking shit.
Oh, right.
So you essentially have a server showing comments power
We'll start the
site. What do you mean? The idea is just basically, what if you could just open up an extension, like well the YouTube dislike extension, for example, when Google removed that, but just show it to anyone who has that extension. Server showing comments per site. Sure, I mean, if that's one way to do it, I suppose, right? So that's my idea. That's why I'm going with JavaScript, TypeScript. Then I'll do some Python later.
And click the console,
That's my idea.
you'll notice that the result doesn't show up here.
It's gonna be interesting. I know the other ones failed, partly because Google, for example, I think they banned the other one, but that other one has issues, like ideological issues too. Like, I think that one's like highly reactive or conservative. It's like, I don't know. I don't think they allow moderation. So it's like it's called Gab. I think Brian showed me, but then there's like a whole history of fucking attempts at this. I was showing Brian this rabbit hole earlier, some time ago. Like, look at this, dude. 10 years ago, right? Even someone, some random dude on Reddit was like, what if there was an extension that allows any person to comment on any page on the internet, and everyone that has that extension can view or comment? And then I looked it up. Google SideWiki in 2009, discontinued September 2011, did that, basically, kind of. Like, I don't understand why. I feel like we can do it. We just need to like conform to certain moderation rules, right? Moderation would be hard if you got big. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing, right? It's an extension. It's not a website. It's not a forum. It's not a platform. I mean, technically, it would be a platform, but it's an extension. And that's why I think Chrome won't allow it, right? Or Google won't allow it. I think Mozilla would. So, yeah. I'm probably going to tap some people later, if you're interested as well, to just do this little pet project. But right now I'm learning how to code so I can like carry my own weight for some things we have planned. Other things we have planned.
Either. And that's because before we were running 2 + 2 inside the console.
Yes, we are
So the
running
result
console,
shows up
but this is
in
not
the
console, right?
But now we're not running this code in the console anymore. We're running this code on the web page. So how do we see this result? The solution is we're going to redirect this result back to the console.
How?
To do that, we're going to use this piece of code. Console.log.
Oh,
Open bracket, close
this looks
bracket,
familiar.
and semicolon. Console.log will display whatever's between the brackets back in the console. So if we move this code between the brackets, so we
2 +
select
2.
this, and then right click, cut, and then between the brackets, right click, paste, and save, the result of this code is displayed back in the console.
What?
And console.log works for any code that we learned so
Oh,
far.
I see.
For example, we can use strings. So let's create a new line and type console.
You spend time with your daughter. No, nice. Happy New Year to yours. Let me know if you need anything. Let me Discord on a few servers. Are you in the my server? I might make a developer channel. Let me ping you. See if you're there. I don't know what your Discord is. But just in case, you can. I'll put the link. I was thinking making like a developer channel or some shit. Maybe. Kind of want to take down one of the other channels.
Dot log, open bracket, close bracket, semicolon, and then between the brackets, let's type some strings.
Okay.
Quote, some, quote, plus, quote, text, quote, and save this file. Again, it will display the result
In the
of
console.
whatever's between the brackets back
Sure.
in the console.
Okay, but what's the point of this?
So that's how we see the result of JavaScript code that is running in a file. We use console.log. And that's the end of this lesson.
Let me know what your
This
Discord
lesson,
name is.
We reviewed
I'll
the
ping you.
basics of HTML and CSS.
Okay, that's
We
it.
set up our code editor, VS Code. We learned how to load JavaScript inside
over.
an HTML file using the script element and the onClick attribute. We learned how to create comments, and we learned how to use console.log. Thanks for watching this course so far. If you want to support this channel, you can check out the premium version of my courses just like this
It's
one,
over.
where you can get a certificate of completion and a
Certificate.
better learning platform. If you're interested,
This bird in the sun, please. Just perish.
Create a paragraph.
It's really very.
Paragraph. Hello world. Yeah, sure. Didn't buy anything. Fucking expensive. Alright.
here are some exercises.
Buy now.
You don't matter if you a giant here. Why that's so
Interesting.
used for stereotypical drums on the
Ah. Makes sense. Manor is such a fun ass game. Yeah, I'm gonna play it soon for a little bit at the end of the stream. This was the last lesson I'm gonna do today. Oh, we're gonna learn variables? Whatever the fuck that is.
Stop.
They also did a big update. Did you know, Athena, for Manor Lords?
Leave me alone. Also, leave me alone. Why am I running? Somebody can choose that. I want to imagine. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh,
Yeah, I pinged you. Yeah, I'm gonna make a development channel later. I have so many ideas. It just sucks because I have so many fucking ideas, and I can't do them. I can't fucking make them. It's crazy. I think I added you, the correct person.
As far west as I'm going to get. No further west.
All right. We shall TypeScript documentation. Yeah. I feel like JavaScript, TypeScript, then Python.
Hello, shibis.
That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's play some Manor Lords. And we'll get back to learning coding again tomorrow.
I really want to coordinate.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. B.
No one's streaming Manor Lords? That's crazy, dude. It just had the biggest update.
That's pretty, that is. Okay. Where is the base of this tree? So that
I think people are trying to steal your Discord account. What? Change your password, bro.
You have one of those designer bags where you can put the accordion and walk down the New York subway. No, I've done that before, kind of. I had a plumber in Chihuahua, and she did have a bag. She had.
Bot spamming you? Yeah, I'll do. Why is Manor Lords not opening up?
We're getting most likely will end up with like sweater, probably some booties for when it's cold and it snows. If it ever snows again.
Oh, it's opening up. Your accounts were all created this week. Weird. Maybe it's like a bot wave. I wish I could get rid of my early supporter badge. I don't even look at what badges I have anymore. What badges do I have? Nitro Ruby, Platinum, Partner Server Donor, completed quests. I don't have the early supporter Sedge. They sell for more. How much do you think they will give for my account?
Okay. Fingers crossed for.
I don't even know how much. I don't know how much people sell that shit for. Discord account? I feel that's a waste of money. Why isn't this game popping up, bro?
Get in here. Where are you guys?
It's just taking a while. It isn't this weird.
Heirloom for future generations. Farmers probably not. Oh, there's my house is that thing.
Where is the game?
See?
Your Discord account did get taken for taking out back easily. Holy shit, how? I've heard stories where no one gets their shit back. What is wrong with my computer these days? Maybe it's dying, dude. Look at this. So my graphics card is dying. Some shit. Oh god, that took a while.
Did you fall down and now you don't know how to get back up there?
Is the streaming working? Let me look. There we go. Why is my computer so slow? Is it Firefox? RAM? I got 64 gigs of RAM. That's the fucked up part. It's so bad. Steam? I think this is fucking game, dude. Maybe. There's no way though. I've had no issues running most games in the past. Let me just check. Even Task Manager is like taking forever to load. Maybe I just need to like drop how many plays I'm streaming to. Barilge. Oh, Task Manager not responding. Oh, there's 2 instances of Manor Lord running. The fuck? Maybe that's why.
Yes.
Multi-boxing Manor Lord instant improvement. What are my New Year's resolutions? Learn how to code. Start a cult. Actually get like my fitness goals complete and maintain that. That's the hardest part. Fucking expand my garden and grow a shit ton of vegetables until next winter. Dude, I grew so much bok choy and spinach and lettuce for us. It's crazy. Like I've had to give out vegetables to our neighbors because that's how many vegetables we got this past year. Mine is eat outlet. What flavor Kool-Aid? No Kool-Aid. No Kool-Aid. No Kool-Aid. Oh my god. That's so much better. Holy shit. It was dying, dude. I swear to you. Napa cabbage next, bro. Yeah, dude. No, Becca and I talked about it because I tried making kimchi with regular cabbage. It did not work well. Did not turn out well. It's too bitter. Too bitter for kimchi. Becca also bought me a greenhouse. Like a 6x6 greenhouse for Christmas.
That we still need to put together.
We're gonna plant so much shit. Yep. I think I want to plant like a berry bush, maybe. Blackberries, grow some blackberries, you know?
Blackberries are really invasive, so you have
Yes, they are invasive.
Yeah.
Everything. I mean, almost a lot of things we do grow is invasive. You can't grow anything in Arizona. Just drive over to Colorado. Easy. I'll give you some vegetables and eggs. We have so many eggs for the chickens. It's crazy.
like,
This is me. That's me. It's a spirit animal. What symbols are there? You know, 2026 is the year of the horse cock. Is that a snake?
You're busy communicating. You're encouraged every field.
Where's my horse cock? Ah, horse cock. If you ever get fired, lose your job, you become a mule for the cartel. Didn't you just retire though? Why are you working again? Look, you guys want to see my dog? Dog. Dog. Come here. Okay. Come here, little boy.
I love the girl who's
Ah! 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 He's crazy. 5 more years to play in the government, Sedge. When is the burning witches at the stake? DLC coming for this? No clue. Can I give me a break from service to be government contract for a bit? Hell yeah. So apparently they added a lot of stuff, including dueling. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we start. What do you guys think we should do? This seems very, like, PvP oriented, or AI, you know what I mean, PvE. And they also, like, revamped all the systems, so it's like a totally new game, apparently. Well, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Make my people happy. On the edge.
There's no whole other graphics equal down there. Okay.
Restoring the peace.
Fantastic. I love it. 2 pieces. But I have a complaint. There's you do. No stone cutter.
Germanic Valley, a fairly open area with rolling hills, meadows, forests, and a stream. Germanic Valley is surrounded on 2 sides by impassable steep mountains. Huh. Winding river. There's rivers. Devil's Hill, dominated by a huge central hill which overlooks the surrounding regions. Jagged cliffs. Filled with rocky cliffs and valleys. Divided. Small mountain range divides this map in 2 with multiple regions on each side.
Why does no one have a stone cutter?
Lake Lem, a large lake, covers the center of this area, with many regions surrounding it. The lake sounds interesting. What do you guys think? Lake? Cliffs? Divided?
Ah.
Devil's Hill?
Oh, it's a dangerous place. If it's productive, it's simply. Oh, it's so cute. How is it you have stone slabs, but you don't have a stone cutter? I was saving you from this build director. Thank you. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate all of that.
Good farmable land. You find it hard to mix with the type of farming you can use.
I should stack this. Should be able to stack them. Kurt, stop snipping me. Yeah.
There are 5 that they stop spawning.
Oh, why are there so many different things? There's, yeah.
3. Jesus.
You have a consider who we can go to the doctor. Who said we were going to the doctor?
I'm gonna try.
Oh,
I'll try Lake Lem. AI opponents off.
right.
Or 1.
Okay, I think I can get into every building in this hollow village.
Hmm.
Wait, soon.
I don't need 1 AI anymore and you have FPS issues like you. Oh shit, thanks for the heads up, Blackfish. Oh my god. Should I just... Yeah, let's try 1 in the lake.
Okay.
Begin.
Should we go south?
I have no idea what to expect. Because I haven't played this game in so long.
West. Damn it, that's not telling me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Kurt, what are you doing? Ah, stop that. You knocked down my order.
Alright. Alright, let's let's get our bearings. We're in the land of Hangstras. There's there's new icons. That's so cool. I really like that. Mushrooms? There's mushrooms now? Stone, wild animals. Okay. Alright. What else is new? There's berries. That's always been there. I mean, I guess mushrooms is the biggest resource now. Or the newest resource. Clay. Yeah, fishing. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Too bad we don't have fishing. We're not even next to the lake. What the fuck is this shit? Diplomacy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sure. New message. You're born for great things and God wills it. Great things you will achieve. Who is this guy? I don't know this guy. Outlaws. This guy. This guy's got such a big chunk of land already. What the fuck? Is this? That's crazy. Can you swim? Where are we, dude? What is that? Clay? Holy shit. Alright, let's think about this. Army. Should we get spearmen? Dude, what's even here? They added crossbow militia. Ooh, new icons. This looks much more pleasing to the eye, that's for sure. Well, how do we build in this weird curvy area?
Okay. So what do you think? What do we want? Go.
What should we do, Chad? How do we plan a city in these circumstances?
This. Let's see.
I like to do a grid layout for cities, but I don't think we can. I can try it. We can try a little grid layout. What's this guy doing? Oh my god, he's already building. Oh my god. Look at this asshole. He's got fish. What am I gonna do?
Oh, they're fishermen. I remember that.
A logging camp. Can we delete these roads? No, that's a king's road, I guess. This is weird. I could clear this and make it a town.
Maybe.
What is that? Oh, trade. Mushrooms? Did deforestation kill them? Probably. Well, let's try it.
Oh.
Okay, let's try storehouses in the middle here. Could also try moving this to the center of town.
I'm trying to think. Here. What's there? This.
What else should we build?
It depends on who the
Oh,
race
wow.
is. What happened to your previous student farm where you separated the villager? I have. But like that's still happening. Like that's the main base. Right now I am trying to find a stone cutter so that I can finish the iron farm. Keep up with my lore. I'll show you because we're at the home base. It'd be okay if they bring strawberries. They make it a raspberry. Oh.
Fuck, this is so hard to build.
I guess why two is that I only take the one. Bowls. Oops. Kitty. Ah, it wasn't. I didn't have two, but I thought.
Okay, see what happens.
Okay. And then I got it. Bring.
Woodcutter's Lodge.
But also go here. Bring. And then two. 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 Where the hell? Okay, oh my god. Okay. It was so sad. I thought I lost my people. Stop. This. What the?
Okay. This is nice.
Ah.
Homeless people's tents. This will take a while. All the logs are over here.
It's not, so I'm sure if I could buy it. Yeah, you don't want to. For sure. Well, like, dollar goes up and not that goes in the
Looks like they updated the character models too. Okay. To building.
How do you find so many resources? Oh. I'm a little reporter. It's really good. The only thing. And I do storage. Pretend that I village to village. Let's see what I that I do. Just furnish the base. Yes, the base, and then the box for I can't watch it. Okay.
Right back.
So, our current little home hole, and then today we built a wheat farm. All of our wheat farm. And they have a lot more trees as well. Nice. Okay, and then we've got the men. They made another child. Really, you don't need to do that. For some, they took down their wall so they could have some fresh air.
16.
They could be happy. Don't mind that little trapdoor. It comes out over here. Where there's a 3.5. And then the three. And that side. This is the trading hall, if you remember. Down we go. Maybe. I do that one.
The hell?
Okay. Thought I had. Anyway. See, they're here. They're happy. They're thriving. Oh, blessing. That's what
Okay.
Is there any free range?
God damn, he's fast.
There's not any at the moment, but it's because I had to hand make all of these things. And then I'm gonna show you the fire part.
Salt.
In this room.
Salt mines.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, where are the pegs? Oh,
Anyway,
there they are.
this is where fire part is going to be.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
This guy's building it all by himself.
Stone gasite walls to put
Hey,
around
bring that piece
this
over here.
so that I can finish.
He's tongued himself.
I need one more man. Let's have all the men.
Durability. Oh shit.
Now I just need one stone so that I can finish it.
Interesting.
And I don't understand how I not got from it. What happened to the ladies? That is in Minecraft where I was the only admit
Yeah, I did a lot of stuff.
Oh shit, I meant to hit them. Oh gosh.
We need to hoist this timber to the gable.
This is fine. This. Did you get through your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Very nice in Denver. That we actually hit down on one of our trips to Boston.
Hunting and gathering.
Watch your head there.
We found down one of our trips to Boston. It was really great. Yeah, super lovely. And yeah, we just went for dinner for my birthday. It was very nice. It was very special. Not stupid that place, you know. Burger King? Gross. No. I don't like Burger King. I'll bring him over you.
Huh. Rye.
Time to find a good tree.
Do people need beer? My people need houses first. Where the hell? A marketplace.
Come on.
Don't do it. I've heard mixed things about it. You know. I've heard a lot of people say that they love it. I heard a lot of people say that it's good.
We need food. Where's our one with beer? I don't know about that. I have such small land. I probably need to have a forester.
The stupid movie, that's fine if you're going with no expectation. No, that's fair. The acting itself? Ooh. All in your life, I can drop you. I clear everything.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Storage house.
Been around the block. You try to I mean, I feel like frequency and good are very different. If you need rope spell, TBT. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, you know what I did again? I was like, "Hey!" That was almost teachers. I am so sorry.
You need a new desk when you move, and a chair, and a monitor, and PC. You need everything, bro. God damn. You heard they're hiking up the GPU prices this coming year, right?
Can you consider upon water? Pretty sad.
RAM's going up, GPUs are going up. Everything's going up. Upgrading. Fair.
You know, if I want to get back up this way. There are like two jokes that work. You need to make something probably on part of
Do we have a stall out for it?
right. Why am I holding roll the pad? Oh, is it just going on? Oh, look at how pretty that is. It's gem. Oh, this is so cute.
You've been using targeted what? Oh, targeted ads to your benefit. Whenever you want something, you just do a few generic searches and watch the target ads for a couple days. That's pretty funny. I think these people need to go hunt.
Agreed to be on par with the
Siege camp. What the fuck? Looks pretty cool.
Oh, I forgot my.
Backyard extension.
Let's just get a full-on long with
I need more people. He's shooting it. Oh, a rabbit?
So that's out.
Okay.
I don't know how much longer we're gonna have.
Elden Ring tonight? No, not tonight. New co-op run back on this 4-day weekend. Oh, exciting. How far are you guys in? How far are you guys into the co-op? New mercenary companies available. Damn. Okay. I need more people in my village. Growing village. What's that? Supplies. More houses. Just after got her in this run, cleaning up pieces in the grave. Hell yeah. Forager. People hunting.
This was not
Speed up a little bit.
It's You got so distracted by that. What maybe these little like? It was I did not care for stuff. Like cool.
What can we exploit? What can we do? What can we use?
Oh, hello, chicken. This creepy hunter. Really good. For the type characters who are at least 526.
How's my neighbor doing? God damn. Okay. The hell are they? Oh. Nice. Need more weapons. Spears. I suppose I'll build more houses over here. Nope. Yeah, make another hitch post. Buy more cows.
It's just water. You gotta hydrate it. Hydrate. Oh, this is it's big. Try. Nothing wrong. Water did something.
Beery.
A lot. I drink water all day. Depressing anime. Depressing things. You know, like, I don't maybe to be better than a show or anime. Well, they do what's the favorite to go Waystone, stone fighting. You before this my mind. Who was that? Hello.
Foresters up.
Hi.
I feel like we don't need many planks. We need more timber. Need more firewood, maybe?
Oh, okay. they don't have snow villages.
This is weird.
Okay. Right up here. Yeah, okay. What you thinking? There's no no, is that a kitty? It is a kitty. It is. I don't know what it is, but I can hear it.
What are they building? They're not really building much yet. They have a fisherman's hut. Unlimited source of food. They have an advantage.
I'm very far.
New family started moving in.
Good.
Oh. What is this? Huh.
Well, my dog is outside. Watching this stuff. This is danger. Danger. Your Twitch did something funny. Oh,
What is all this?
let's see. Oh, maybe. It is flag at the thing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's bizarre. It should be. Really good. Just walk on there. My bad. My bad. Still nothing. Hello, Kitty. Banchee. Wow.
Weird. I think like the old system a little bit better. A little bit better. Increase the cost. Increase the speed.
Oh, we're gonna have the portal. But
hunting hound.
Have you inspected all your farms? My farm. I don't have
Tree
one.
planting.
Oh. Okay. Maybe-
Huh. Used burning each plot of great cost.
Need to talk to you about service.
Upgrading burning each plot to the next level requires high construction materials.
This side. Last year. It's dark. Well, what about it? Strange.
Try this.
Do this. Fine obsidian. Oh, I need it done. Get that. Oh, but they're not the same.
Hmm.
Oh, I like you do. And if you can watch it with your soul, if you want to send me like a link for it or something. That. We're gonna go south, I guess. Couple TV I don't and you have to flex. I don't.
Wind seeds. Damn. Okay. Where's the mining?
Hello, horse. Fun. Ah. I'll use I think it's happened. I don't remember if you gave me someone to say that. Has to be energetic. I don't imagine the ability in the base. Imagine in the base. But all those sequels. Possibly, because we can do my family. But I like watching things on my TV. Wait, what? Okay. Here's the try this one. This one, this one.
Let's see. How many are there? It's a good amount. 12.
That way I make the start maximum. Okay. Bridge just ask the question. It would take so much less time to just ask the question. I could have answered your question, but oh, but let me just check out a house specifically where I find it down better. And someplace hello, couch. What are my weekend plans? I have to take a big little trip down to on Saturday.
Orchards. I have no money. Gotta kill bandits for money.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna go to Omaha. You driving? Yeah, we're driving. Oh, I got something upset. I thought that I had coffee. What are we gonna do? Catherine. Speaking of something. I think that they don't really have this kind of no software in nature. Yeah, let me do this. Whatever you do, you make someone to the house as well.
What's my neighbor doing?
Part of me wants to keep looking. Part of me, like,
They're chugging along.
we're done. streams on fire. Good, so I can slot in some washing activity. I think that's probably the disappointment.
Oh boy.
Right. Go to the basement.
Iron. Iron would be nice. There's salt over there.
Please leave me alone.
Fishing.
Did you build a snowman? We haven't had any snow. Very much. Like muscle.
I love how strange that global warming is real after all. Oh, yeah. Big strange.
The planes, I know we planes.
Do you guys know global warming is not actually real? Question mark. Totally not real. Climate change is not real. Change my mind.
We had a little bit of snow in very
We'll make the earth great again by warming it up. It's too cold around here. Turn up the AC.
no, turn on the
Oh, sorry, turn up the heating.
on snow.
You think one day snow will just be a myth? Probably.
I mean, the chicken is fine. They are built for cold weather, but they're also illustrating.
I need more people in my village, bro.
It hasn't been hot for days. But the chickens are fine. And I guess the warmer weather, we do get pigs. But I don't know, maybe because they're built for cold weather, then we have the same kind of eggs. We did not grow on a farm.
Charcoal.
Maybe we... Ouch. Maybe, we'll see.
Let's go, people!
We took it to the block the other way. 6 a.m. is really for the farm. That's true.
Pantry is full. Should.
Strange is like a bad person. People have it. In fact, I know that's not true. That you were taking password, right? Free. Oh, maybe I should just give up the insurance.
And stole my mushrooms. Corpse pit.
But I don't think they have base them.
I can build a church. But where did I put the church? That's a really good question. Next to the industrial area? We'll pray and go back to work, brother. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. God's watching you, bro. How's these hard easers in? My opponents. They're not. I mean, they got a trading post. Damn. Trade fish?
It was good. What was the best? go to Lava too, of course. Yeah. I just want this one. Not that. Let's maybe explore this a bit more. Let's focus a little bit more. Best part was when we agreed to play Warframe. I never agreed to play Warframe. You need to calm down. Stop speaking things up.
Get to work.
Let's have to wait and see. I never won. What's the dollar? Like, what are you talking about? Never said that I really not play them. When I searched, it did not count as play. This is you. Pretty big circle. Happy to guide you through the but you're in a season with kids and you can't do anything. So how do you expect to guide you I will definitely oh, turtle would be happy. Sorry. I don't have my glasses on.
They're calling me crazy for playing Elden Ring with mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, dude. What the? I did not like playing with mouse and keyboard or any From Software game except Armor Core 6. That shit's nuts. For the true gamer, Cubus. I think I need to upgrade my granary and shit soon. Build the church. Need more stone. Temporary. Resources stolen by bandits. Fuck.
Also, this spider feels so bald. Hello, Jack.
It's Rally.
Have you gone through the portal, another portal?
All the men going off to war. You're playing ER, and I was like, really? Not controller? What the? You guys are crazy. Oh, what? Absolutely nutso. Gamers. I can buy another cow. But I'm gonna upgrade this first. Or I could plant wind seeds?
I guess I could use
Am I getting wealth?
cobblestone. Check out the building HP. You can scroll through there. Not
18 verse 20. Holy shit.
very spooky blades. Death awaits us if we're not.
Oh god, they know. They know I'm coming for their ass.
Yes, sire. Your orders.
No. Wait.
They got clubs and shit.
Get out of it. Oh my god.
Why is Stormvale Castle so big, bro? Everything's big, bro. In Elden Ring.
Such a rude. We have many board stories to tell.
You're supposed to feel all inspired Becca. No, it's I can hear Becca in the background.
Gosh.
Forrester's hut. There's houses here when you do fucking build.
That's good. Thanks. This is way too close to the office.
Shield wall.
It feels like this is an abandoned. It's just elbow. Okay. What a great mistake. Okay, storing spot. Good. Put it in the frame. Put it in the stone here.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Stay together.
Oh my god. Why is this asshole not part of the shield wall? He's gonna die.
I can also use here.
This guy's gonna die for whatever reason. Look at this Chad! He's holding 2-on-1, bro. That's crazy. Crazy, he doesn't have a shield. They're dying to the shield wall. Street on. Oh, one person died.
So much.
2 people died on my side. It's not bad, really. Push forward. Push forward, man. Alright.
Oh, did we plan to play dispatch?
They ran.
He had said something about wanting to play dispatch, but I asked him.
Damn, that's sad, bro.
He had wanted to do coding, and we didn't do that.
4 of my people died. 4 of my men. They were good men. They were husbands. They were fathers. They were brothers.
So he said, I know we're gonna play something together tomorrow, but I don't know if it's warframe or not warframe. I don't know if it is dispatch or Elden Ring or what. I don't know.
That's what we get here.
All I want is a stereotypical
Nice.
I am breaking the webs so that I can have the string. I want the string. Ooh, look, sticks.
Pears. High yield of pears. Damn. Let's try it. In morning.
But I need
When playing Manor DLC on stream, bruh, I should. Oh, let's disband. I don't know if my computer can run it. Shit. Well, I guess we did stream it some time ago on this computer. It was okay, I think. Large storehouse. Goody zoos coming back from war.
Okay, we are speaking of
Chickens or animal pen?
that side wall.
Just the coop is complete.
We just have to
I feel like chickens. Let me buy another ox.
Gasite wall. Which is the whole reason I'm moving to this good gasite walls for the fire. But I'm not meant to have this one for the oh shoot.
Bandit camp was sighted. Oh shit, a new one. Harvest season started. Making attacks right off first posted. You missed out, bro. But 59 these are $4,000 to $5,000. Actually, come 5,000. Go hunting to gather more mushrooms. Oh shit. They're shrinking. Let's take one person off, one family off. Send them to the mines. What? Where's some? Oh shit! No one. So we're just gonna deplete all the resources for now. I don't know what to build at this point.
It'd probably be faster to go this way. Even like very illusion gun.
Yeah, but I'll try to upgrade this here. We'll see what happens. This month's gonna be a little busy for me. I have like a 1 or so week business trip, maybe. Where do I go? What do I do? Marketplace, small tavern, got a church. Maybe a manor. We could. Ram prices are cooked. Yeah. There's never the worst time to upgrade. Whoa, pandemic. Remember that shit? That shit was crazy. But this might be even crazier. By like a little bit. I don't know where to put my manor. Over here, I guess. I guess, yeah. Over here. Pandemic was unironically better. Sag. You think we'll have another pandemic this year? I think China's gonna try to invade Taiwan too, which is gonna raise the chip prices too. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I think this year's gonna be more unhinged than last year. It's gonna be so fun.
Here on 9 o'clock.
The hell is this do anyway? It's bird people, I think.
Oh, there's one. Save on my opera. Maybe there's the first pockets are dangerous to find a secret log key. Probably not that early on Friday. Or at least I already have it.
Cannery maybe. Canned hides. Pelts. Pelts. How do I do pelts?
No green eggs for the community.
Workers run hides to produce leather, but I don't get hides.
Ooh, it's windy. Wind roaring. Actually,
I think it means hides, but so I haven't seen pelts. Just pelts, no hides.
well, we don't have snow. Okay, well, no, fine. Hoping to resist the urge to dig a super long tunnel straight beneath their wing. I can help.
Fried chickens.
Ah, wait, the berries, the berries, the berries. Oh my gosh. You all crap. Including the children.
Resource stolen by bandits. That's nice.
You can kind of keep those, at least a week so. Hello, small child. Child. Oh my gosh, there's even more coffee here.
Winter is approaching.
Oh, all this is cool.
Let's try Manor here.
Your Euro trip, and you can go to Germany. I would love to, but I feel you.
Oh boy. Walls and gates, outer tower, tax office. It's more detailed.
Farming in the snow. Rachel's wasting. Easy with her help. There's some conferences to try this conferences.
Yeah.
Gaming conventions? Pretty cool. We are talking about going or back this year. We help build it. Taking a vacation. Awesome. Okay. New weeks,
Oh no.
the best I could do is try and do
Hmm.
Yeah. Maybe. We're talking about the tax was. Yeah, obviously. It's a witch down there in the cave. Okay.
I don't know where.
I think he stopped doing
Okay.
Wednesday.
Weird. Okay. Got the manor.
I think that's
Damn.
I don't know what it's called, but it's like
Coming soon.
where you expect weapon. I did. You missed door, that's a 23.
Trading post will be good.
This place? Like a mansion. But it's certain death. Maybe little. Not because flexible would have been keep the bridge and make it.
Rip just salt out the earth.
That I'm moving? Yeah. I did. Here we need our sugar cane area there for a moment. We need to do that too. This way, make this water. No, it's just plain water from the refrigerator. There's nothing special about it. Smart brigades, and I will
We need iron.
Oh, that's exactly why I would make it. No big. Journey. That way so often. Upstairs, he died. Whoa. It's fine. Almost there. There's not. I think that maybe we can never be better to find things.
Alright. Manor's done.
Even though
What was it?
Finish out our iron cord and color check. I'll be right back.
We're still gonna walk.
Units of us to the floor.
You know,
We started going later than we expected.
it's who we stare at later in the day.
You have run in.
Yeah. Ah, grr.
And then
Okay. Where's my clay? Clay. Water, reptiles. Do like plenty. Oh. Clay, I guess. I have nothing to trade, nothing to export. Planks, maybe.
manually UI. Auto sorting is cheating. It's not. It's just convenient. Packing table stays. Where do I start? Okay. And this. This. Maybe I can put. Appling. And then this. No, the sticks. Name my sticks. And then. For next time. And then. place. Not steel walls from the cabin. And all their plunder. What's for dinner? Well, it's us. Hip-hop. Right. Well, nice time. But we had a late breakfast. Early lunch.
Spears.
We also all night. Hash brown, eating bacon. I need some other things taken. It was really good lunch. Breakfast. Is it maybe a baby carrot? Maybe from lunch. They might. Bones. We'll go back over there. Is this still just the two of you? Do you need some more bread? You can't have all of it. You have to share.
That's what they were doing. Unlimited.
Are we foraging? No, we are looking for a stone cutter. We have been trying to forage for it. I can't find it. So we're just going to use a little cobblestone instead. It's very, very unfortunate. But, and now we'll be doing it. What we're looking for. We get
Like surviving on mushrooms, bro.
I don't have to do with you. I know it's crazy. It's never seen so much trouble. That's the time I find it. I'm not telling me that. Now look at me. Okay. Well. Ah. Give me some. Oops.
Another ruler's army was sighted. Okay.
You have to like go and steal stone from around the village. This for the graphite thing. So this is what I wanted to do with the back. But if I find but whenever it's still covered, we will replace this way. How? Very good. I built myself, and now it just gets dead. Well, that's sweet. So what my plan is once I find a stone cutter, I will be replacing this cobblestone. Which is now I'm not a cobblestone. Which means I can steal it from the village. This vishyrf is absolutely 100% or so. A fish. Just need to how much that. That is scavenge the village for where are all of my sticks? No. And goodness gracious. I dropped there and I am very good at that.
Try this.
also has several years of this one. Let's try that with the man. Honestly, do you ever run a giveaway, like, for my plushie? Probably not. But a giveaway is definitely not completely okay. I think I can do. Oh, that hurts you in my hole. Would you like to come out? You're gonna. Please, you should leave. Just leave. Oh, no. My mom take me away all of my weird ones. You just. Oh, this. Okay. Aha. Go. Get in the boat. Hello? All the way. No! Ah! Wait, no, I hit the wrong button. Stop. Shit. I actually did it. Didn't I do it? Well, strange. They've got another job. Okay? I have another job.
Okay. Is it a City Skylines update? Yo, what's up, Sylvie? How's Ohio? Or how was it? Nah. Just Manor Lords. Also, what the fuck? Oh my god. Game's freaking out.
Working on several, you're putting it in the furnace? No, they're not in a furnace. They're just going in a hole. Ah, wait, crap.
Plowing by hand. The hell? Use the ox, bro.
Wait. Now putting them in the furnace. They are going to be very important. Members of
Family was nice, I guess. But it was horrible. What? Wait, what's horrible about it? Just Ohio. I mean, it is depressing sometimes, depending on where you are in Ohio.
And yet, oh, hit. Others. I'll be back. Don't worry. You're next. Okay. You're not. Look at it. So excited. He's so excited. It's dollars.
Oh, it offered me like 4 hours of direct something over 10 days. Damn. Was there snow there at least? There was no snow in Colorado when I was over here. It's pretty sad. Oh god. Where do I build more houses at this point? Fucking urban planning over here.
Kind and generous, really. That's right.
So just keep building up.
I
don't know. Maybe these will be vegetable gardens. Village planning, basically. 55 and raining. Rip. No snow. Sad. No snow here either in Colorado. At least in northern Colorado. Are they sowing seeds yet? Or no? They're plowing, okay. Need more hands on the farm. Where's our white Christmas? Wait for this. What's this guy up to, dude? Say, they have a blacksmith. Well, it says they have, whoa, they would have iron. What the fuck? Lime kill. hell's he going for? Guys deforested so much of his own shit. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to sustain this shit. Make it sustainable. To be fair, the front range is always kind of warmer, I guess. I can claim this with influence. Mortar? How do you build... How do you produce mortar? Lime kiln. Workers burn rubble stone into mortar. Oh, okay. Got a fucking whole industry over here. Let's build more roads. More farmers. But yeah, the whole city's wanting more snow, resorts be hurting. Yeah, I saw people post TikToks of them going to the ski resort, and it's like dirt. It's so funny.
We just need one more.
Oh my god. Climate change isn't real, by the way. Alright. Let's see. Where the fuck do I take off here? These guys.
Let's see. I used to be an avid reader, but life got in the way. That is very real. I also used to be a very
Planks. Oh, 9 livestock, including 3 chickens. Plow faster. Good. 10 more minutes and we'll wrap up stream.
Yeah.
62 salt left. I need this region next to me for unlimited iron. What's the plowing doing? They're trying. Another region being claimed? Are you kidding me, bro? God damn, this asshole.
We did do it. I agree, but
Sewing, sewing, sewing. Okay.
what do you mean? Provided a child. Have you also gone to the library or something? You mean like actual library or what? Because I have not. But we have big two. Oh! I just for all of my bread down there. Well, it worked. Purchasing vanilla and
Happy New Year to you as well, Lucifer. How's 2026 treating you so far? Vegetable garden.
with you. Services.
Let's try it. These trees are going to take a while. We just have mushrooms. That's a... This whole village is just subsisting off of mushrooms. 17. Yeah.
More worried and made by the crop. Should not be
Maybe I could just...
my act. Putting things for a while. If it goes here. Okay, right.
there's no real avoiding it. It's the best I can do.
This.
So, fallow wheat. Fallow. So, what? Wheat here.
Now I just need but there are still little here.
Mushroom farm. Beware, Bibberbeg. Dude, beating Honorman was so fun. And nerve-wracking. Fucking black hit. Trading post. could buy some sheep.
But yeah. So the plan, what's the first problem is in Iron swans in here above the water pushes it.
No, I didn't forget. Nephis,
Damn.
you're
Thanks
next.
for the follow, P-Chan. You do that, be on mode? You probably could do very easily. I got fucked so many times in Act 1. Act 1, I think, is the hardest. Once I get to Act 2, that's, like, for the first time in Honor Moon, I beat everything else. And I love that they add new mechanics and shit for Honor Moon, for boss fights. Wheat. Fallow. Wheat. 148, 13 out of 16, 51. Salt. Okay, we have to purchase seeds now? That's crazy. Carrots? Low yield of beetroots. Fuck. Carrots. I'll go with carrots. Damn. This game is... This update. You gotta pay for everything. At least with a pear orchard going in like 2 more years.
Go.
Oh. Can I upgrade anything else? No, not really. Just a church.
Oh my. What?
I think I'm pretty unlucky with the fucking starting region. Bakery, maybe? Or shields. Shields.
Why is it so mean? Hey. Oh, you died. Oh, I bet you kind of died. The campfire. Hi. Before you fall in that hole. So I will say, this is unforgiving thing. Big thing. In there, once it's built like this. The Minecraft video posted in your Discord channel. Well,
Can we trade shields?
right now we're dealing with a golem crisis.
They're all major trades. I need to buy a trade route.
Yeah,
Sure, we'll build shields.
on my part.
It's gonna take forever to get salt. Give a bit of a list. Check back in on PoE2, BG3, Gold Lamb, Wonderstop. Oh, that's a good list. Yeah, I feel like this coming year is gonna be a lot of backlog games. Sure. Okay, carrots. I'm playing this because Manor Lords had a huge update. It's definitely a tough update. Can upgrade this house. Yeah, why not? Seems like more microwork than Crusader Kings. Oh yeah. Crusader King's more like your family and shit, right? So this is more SimCity slash other city builders. Look at these little people going about their day, chopping firewood, going to church. Nice, windmill's finally done. 64 days until harvest.
Meat so tender, it practically melts in your mouth. Come and see for yourself.
A source of iron. Still planting.
Oh, wait.
How long does it take to find the planting spot, bro? Oh, sheep farm.
I think I will have this free room medium.
Can I stay?
Fuck them trees. No. I'm planting trees. I'm chopping down trees and planting trees at the same time. Logging camp. You should see my neighbor. Look at this asshole. He's just Chopped everything down. It's fucking crazy. It's a nice looking village, I guess. Oh, dude, he already upgraded the church? You fucking kidding me? Alright, I see. I see where you're at. That's what you're doing. Sustainable forestry, not historical. I mean, depends on the size, right? Just don't take more than you can do. They have a manor as well. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a tree. Damn, look at that. Even their manor lord's like, I don't want to be near the peasants. Me, I'm also like, I don't want to be near the peasants. Let me think. Let's make some lime kiln. Upgrade our church. Keep up with the Joneses. Medieval version. Rough stone into dress stone. Do I have rough stone? I don't even have rough stone. The fuck? Do I have rough stone? Where the hell did you get rough stone? I guess I never had rough stone. Peasants have sicknesses. Is it health risk? True. 9 days left until the harvest. Oh yeah, I can make another vegetable garden. Or orchard. Quincy's. Chicken. Maybe more chickens. Pigs provide pork. Goats provide milk, chabon, and hides. I go with chicken. But I need to open up a let me open up a trade route. On shields? Shields or roof tiles? Shields is cheaper. Exporting is 13. For that, 14. Roof tiles it is. Oh yeah. Wait, 4. Shit, I read the wrong number. Still better than shields. Still better than shields.
Where's the golem? Oh. Stay with me, Neo.
When are they done this mining pit, bro?
Yeah. What is happening?
53 days left. Let's fast forward. Sheep farm is done. We have no sheep. Alright, we'll end it here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Create a new save. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. See you, Sully. It's nice talking to you. Via, not text. As well. Likewise.